just to feel something. Yeah, I give everything, everything, just to feel something, just to feel something.
Goddamn, Lost Lands, y'all look fucking beautiful right now. I love y'all.
The chemicals are rushing in. I feel them underneath my skin. Don't know where you end and I begin. If you're tired of being alone, if you need a heart to hold, I'll take you where you wanna go. 'Cause I know it's in my arms, even when the night is gone. I'll show you where you belong. Hold on with you. If you're in the dark, If you're in the dark, even when the light is gone, I'll show you where you belong. When I'm with you, I'll hold you in my I'll hold you in my
Drop it. Cause I'm about to blast heat.
I always get double that.
silence. Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are crying.
Sing it.
In your head,
some new music to play for you. This is called Forever, and it came out a couple weeks ago. I fucking missed y'all. Y'all are amazing.
I'm not above sinking it in, going right back to relive it. That summer sun, I can feel it all over us. I see your face in the kitchen, going right back for a minute. I miss the days and the feeling when we were us. Tell me, do we almost have forever? Tell me, does it hurt when you remember? I got just thinking of us. So
Make some fucking noise for Millennium!
When I'm with you, my arms are wide, catching fire as the wind blows. I know that I'm rich enough for pride. I see $1 billion in your eyes, even if we're strangers till we die.
Lost Land, sing it!
I just wanna see the light. I just wanna see the light. Do you dream alone under the moon? Is it brighter, brighter when I'm with you? Is the afterglow strong enough to light this fire, fire back in us? Whoa. These emotions are still open, though we're far apart. I get this feeling, I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you are. I get this feeling, I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you are.
Been going for a minute now. Back. Been going for a minute now. Back. Let's go on top now. Back.
Yo, Lost Lands, who wants to hear this unreleased Subtronic slab one time? Make some noise for motherfucking Jesse right now.
I gave you all my time, staring to the blue, thinking about your mystery. I colorblind and fired, that's why I get burned every time I'm near you. But maybe it's not all bad, maybe I can still get back. If I gave you all my love, I would keep on running wild. Why you had to fuck me up? Man, I will be proud if I could say I got away, but you were on my radar anyway. The moment that I close my eyes, I pray for you to touch my body every second of the day.
Had a bit of setup difficulty, but now we're here. Hi, everybody.
I got away.
One more time, make some noise for Subtronics.
Brainstorm, rap storm. I'm here to fail and pass the form master.
You don't like it.
The form master.
Very nice indeed. Jake Cheatham, what's up, man?
Like to party. We 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 like to party.
Everything worked first try. Don't worry about it. Everything was working first try today.
I've got something to tell you. I've got news for you. Gonna put some wheels in motion. Get ready, 'cause we're coming through. Hey now, hear what I say now. Happiness is just around the corner. Hey now,
I'm gonna get to her, bitch.
for you. The bang-up buzz is coming, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco.
I need to stop myself because I know if I keep that up, I'm going to punch a monitor. I know if I keep that up, I'll punch a monitor. Hi, everybody. Happy Tuesday. How is everybody doing? Jake Cheatham right there. Hey, man. Just saw that. Jake, I'm going to allow that today. That's mad love, dude. That's mad love. I appreciate you asking me. Mad love. Howdy to everybody. First and foremost, I hope everybody out there is doing fantastic. Hopefully everybody's having a good Tuesday. Hopefully y'all can hear me and see me, first of all. Hopefully running just fine now. That was on my part, and then also Kitten decided flag needed to try to come down. She wanted to try to take down the American flag, let it be known. But got that resolved. Jake, lots of love, man. We'll get to that in a second. Out of breath, I had to run downstairs real quick. Whew, I'm out of shape. How's everybody doing? It's good to see everybody up in here. I hope everybody had a great weekend. Shout out to everybody who came by on Saturday and Sunday, of course. We had a great weekend. First weekend at the new temporary spot, of course. Got some actually interesting updates about that. Not anything major, but hopefully more good signs to come. And yeah, we had a great fucking Sunday game night. A lot of fun, a lot of good games, a lot of good GGs. And it's just good to see all y'all up in here. Second of all, quick happy birthday to Vader. We said that to him. Happy 25th birthday to him. Long time no see, my guy. I hope you've been good. And happy damn birthday. And even Jake apparently dropping a request for you to have for your birthday, which I'm saying okay for today. So as long as it's something we can show and listen to on stream, you know we're gonna check it out. So pick some. You got time to think about it. And again, howdy to everybody. Let me go through here. Wolfie, good to see you. Vader, Jake, again, he said he's at work, but still deciding to show love like that. Come on, my guy. Insane appreciation, my dude. Of course, Miss Vader's daughter coming back for the first time in a while again. We got Kostya the Mystic. We got John Heflin. We got Bianca. I saw Bianca was first chatterer today. Bianca hot on it, huh? Bianca hot on it. Math ain't mathin'. 20 would be 1/5. No, I was just saying 25. I was just cutting it in half. I didn't notice he said that. I didn't see the 5th of a century old. But we can go with 22. And I'm feeling 22. Everything's on back to you. Sorry, I don't know. It's one of those days. 1/2 from 100. More like it. Tiana, good to see you. Mike said, who this? I don't know. Me? I don't fucking know. I don't know who the hell this guy is on my camera. Ain't no telling. Some weird internet guy. I hope everybody's doing good. Good to see y'all. And we made it. We made it to Tuesday. We were officially 1 week away from St. Patty's Day, which we'll also talk about. That's going to be interesting. I don't know if we're going to be doing... I don't think we're going to be partying. We're going to be having a stream on Tuesday for sure. That's going to be happening. I don't think it's going to be our actual St. Patty's Day party. I think we're going to have maybe a St. Patty's Day party on Sunday for Sunday game night. I think that makes more sense. People might have plans on St. Patty's Day or whatever the hell. But Sunday is my game plan. Sunday game night, St. Patty's Day style. Which really just means I'm going to maybe have a different extra fucking setup. Maybe have to have some Guinness. Who the hell knows? But that is the game plan. Other than that, Thursday I believe is on this week. Today we're here. And yeah, I just hope everybody's fucking rocking. And of course we're here for requests today. If anybody's got any requests, feel free to drop them. Looks like we're going to be having one after a while. Seeing what Vader comes up with at some point, thanks to a birthday gift courtesy of Mr. Jake Cheatham, man. So fucking kind of him. And yeah, somebody else's birthday today too. God, who said it was their birthday? Or somebody's birthday else. Somebody else has a birthday this week. Was it John? Jeff? One of them? They said their birthday was this week. Maybe it was Thursday. But either way, happy birthday to everybody who's got a birthday week. There are a lot of birthdays as of late. And fuck yeah. That's to a new year of life, baby. That's to a new year of life, baby. Let me get some things set up on the back end over here. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me get a couple things situated. We'll also see if we got a new creator insider. Any new YouTube updates, of course, we check for on Tuesdays. You know I got to do some vocal warm-ups. Ain't no fucking question about that. And we'll see where else this journey takes us today. But it's a Tuesday, man. It's Turn Up Tuesday, bruh.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it? You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
Well, Miss Vader's daughter is also going to drop for a couple requests, apparently. Gonna drop 2 on us today. Maybe, I don't know, dedicate. He said not to make him cry, but she could be on her own. Her reactions, her requests, completely separate, I'm sure. Thank you to Vader's daughter. My goodness, good to see y'all back here on a fucking Tuesday again. I appreciate that kind of love. Let me see what we got. Let me finish doing a couple things setup-wise, and then we'll see what you pick too. And I'll see what Vader said. Put link sharing. I'll check that in a second. Okay. 1 second, guys. Un momentito, por favor. Por favor. Okay. I think that's pretty solid. I think that's running smooth. Making sure my internet wasn't goofing off again because I kind of readjusted the way it was plugged in. And I think we're still good speed test wise. I believe we're good. Okay. Now I can see chat. Now I got everything lined up. Said I think she wants to break me. We shall see. Let me see what y'all put in here. Love Bites. Def Leppard. Probably one that I've heard a bunch, but I've never paid attention to the lyrics, to be fair. So it's definitely, I could almost guarantee, just based on knowing remembering the title, and obviously Def Leppard, they have a lot of big hits, but I'm down to do it. Of course, you know I'm gonna have to blur the shit out of the video, and the audio I'll double check, but I'm down to react to it still because I've never really paid attention to the lyrics very closely, and I've never seen the video. So if that's cool for you, that's cool for me. Again, courtesy of Mr. Jake Cheatham, Vader getting a birthday request. Mad love, what a fucking kind birthday gift. I'm down for that. I can't say that I know it immediately. I can't recall. I'm sure once I hear it, it'll sound a lot more familiar, but again, it's one of those to where I'm sure I've heard. It's gonna sound familiar, but you know, it's the lyrics that are important. Well, then I'll try to see if I can listen and hear the lyrics fine on it, and we can react to it. Your call. Just give me a yeah or no, and I'm fucking game. Also, video too. Unless you just want to find a third-party lyric video, and I can do that. If the music video isn't that important for 80's sake, or whatever it is. Bet.
MetaQuest, bitch.
That was the wrong one, my bad. Bet. That was what I was looking for. First try. Again. My bonk button's not even working. That's what I need to fix next. That's what I need to fix next. Don't save that. And it looks like Miss Vader's daughter. More Lauren Daigle. I'm going to make sure I can check that out because I know we got blocked big time on a couple of hers. I'm going to make sure we can listen to it, at least the video. We may not be able to watch either fully. But I'm pretty sure, obviously, I know you brought by a lot of her music. Pretty sure we haven't done that one. And then the Safe House Project. What is this? The Safe House Project. Nikita Afonso, Stefan Scaccia, and Randy C. 20 years of hits in 5 minutes. Sounds like my kind of fucking entertainment. Some sort of mashup of big hits from 20 years. Hell yeah. Say no more. Say no fucking more. Oh, bet. So Lauren Daigle, How Can It Be? And oh, okay. You want me to do that lyric video? I'm assuming you're saying that that's good audio on that one. Usually I feel like most of them probably have good audio for Def Leppard, but you never know as well. Dope. That way I can actually listen to the lyrics, even though it's probably one that's familiar. I'll watch the video later if it's not that crazy. I remember you saying that, sure. Remember, happy early birthday to your nephew. There was somebody in the fam, though, that said, I don't remember who it was. Well, Vader, which one do you want me to check out, is the question. Oh, good video and audio. Oh, that's a good video and audio. Oh, I thought you were talking about the music video. Okay. Because it looked like it was maybe just a studio recording of him singing into the mic, which, cool.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it? You make it work for you. You never give up. That's my philosophy.
For after work shenanigans.
Oh, I just fucking cleared it. Damn it. Wham. 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 I tried to substitute my air horn and it didn't work. I'll fix that in a second too. Damn it. Shout out to Wicked Mike just dropping a hat trick on us. Okay, so Mike's bringing by a fucking hat trick of some kind of craziness too. Don't know if it's gonna be more country fucking shit to drive me crazy, if it's more fucking metal shit, newer stuff I missed. I seen a couple things the other day being like, just drop today, just drop today. So it's been cooking. The internet been cooking with new music lately. Lord have mercy. Okay, Well, we got a gifted request to Vader. Gonna be some Def Leppard. Fuck yes. Vader's daughter got some Lauren Daigle and apparently something the Safe House Project. I don't remember if we've checked them out before. I don't think so. We have it. We didn't do much. Nope, never heard of the Safe House Project. And then it's, I think it's at 11 million views, so sure a lot of people have. And then Mike's gonna bring by a hat trick. So we already got a 6-piece set on a Tuesday. Wham, wham. That's not the same. Let me fix that real quick. That's gonna piss me off. That's gonna piss me off. Thank you. Much better. Lyric will be easier and better. Bet. That's perfect. I'm gonna double check the audio real quick just because it's Def Leppard. I think it's fine though. I feel like Def Leppard usually has been allowed audio wise. Let me see. Def Leppard. Some Def fucking Leppard, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh yeah, we're good. Yeah. We won't get blocked for it. Perfect. And the lyric video, extra safe. Sure, I'm gonna send up my birthday's in 20 days. I'm turning 26. Oh, little baby. Little baby. Sounded good to you? That's all I need to know. Again, if the audio on that version sounds fine, yeah. I was making sure that YouTube wasn't gonna block it, is what I was looking up. And then let me also check Lauren Daigle. I know we've had some issues with some of her stuff before, but I think that was mainly when I just showed the video full front. We'll hopefully not have that situation today. How can it be? Should also be fine. Again, probably gonna not be able to watch the video all the way, but the audio I'm sure is gonna be stunning. Lauren Daigle's amazing. Beautiful, beautiful Christian music. Heavenly voice. And I think we're good. We got those lined up. We'll see what Mike drops. He said for after work, so we'll give him time. He'll have time anyway, probably. And we'll go through the orders we currently have lined up, or if anybody else wants to add more, we're fucking kicking it. You see some cat toys. It's almost like there's a cat that lives here. Did she fucking knock that over, or did that just fall again? Good God. I'm using tape. I need to get thumbtack. Almost straight. That's definitely her who's been fucking with that, isn't it? Do I need to watch back the clip? Do I need to watch back the fucking clip? Could just be my tape job. She's looking awfully guilty though. I don't like how she's sitting right there. I don't like how she's sitting right there. What? Oh yeah, it was her. It was definitely her. Oh, hold on, I'm about to replay this. When did that shit fall? Did nobody tell me? Did it just casually fall? It may have just actually fallen. Was it you? Come here. Are you guilty? I'll tell you right now. I'm watching. I'm watching. I'm not saying you're guilty. I'm just looking. I'm just looking while you're trying to run. I think it just fell. I think it just fell. It just fell. You're safe this time, punk. She's safe this time. They just did 1-2 pinch the cheeks. I don't know if you were talking about the kitten or straight white male. Either way. Okay. Yes, that would be why cat toys are here. You know, that's why kitty cat toys are here. Might have been when I was doing song research. Falls again. Somebody just let me know. Probably get thumbtacks, I guess. Although I'm only here for a few weeks. Did find some good news, man. I actually saw Mr. Eric Spadey yesterday. He might be joining us this weekend on stream. But turns out one of our good buddies that I didn't even realize is a lawyer. And apparently was trying to help Eric through a situation he had at his recent apartment complex. And I said, really? Guy actually knows somewhat well. I'm like, I'm definitely gonna hit him up. Because he's like a homie, and he'd be like, oh yeah, apparently he was pushing Eric to be like, I'm not sue the fuck out of them, let's get some money. I'm like, that's the mentality I need out of a lawyer right now. So I'm gonna have a conversation with him on Thursday, and maybe have the perfect situation at lawyer. Somebody I know is about that life, and knows me. Knows I ain't blowing smoke up their ass. So that's fingers crossed on that. That could actually be more ideal than me just getting some rando. Just didn't even realize that he was a lawyer. Sometimes you just don't know these things. So that was a good little tidbit of maybe possibility, cards falling together. So yeah. Other than that, same old on this side. Yesterday got a lot of stuff done. Feel good about it. Got a lot of progress made on a lot of small things. Rocking and rolling, man. I just hope everybody had a great Monday yesterday, and hopefully ready for a fun fucking Tuesday today. I'll tell you this much. Where's my slate? Okay, so as of right now, the order is going to be Vader, his request of Def Leppard. Then we're going to go to Miss Vader's daughter on one of hers, and she gets to pick. And then if Mike's already done with work, then we'll go to one of his, and then we'll go back to Vader's daughter afterwards. Otherwise, we'll just do hers and then Vader's, and we'll get Mike's when he gets off work. But let me do this. I might crack open a beer, actually. I'm finishing my caffeine first. Let me finish my caffeine, then I'm cracking open a beer. It's Turn Up Tuesday. Obviously, the vibes are good. We're taking a little bit of a step in the right direction, at least on my end. I know I feel like I am, and just happy to be somewhere that's not a hotel room. And again, getting to be able to sleep on my own mattress for the first time in months. So nice. So nice. Even in the pits of Hollywood. Okay, sure, now. Cool. Yeah, no. Travis Kelce back. Okay. Things that actually matter for the stream. Kidding. Is there any YouTube update? Did Lauren post a video today? She did not. There's no YouTube Tuesday. It's Newsday from Creator Insider. There could be something new dropping at some point. Sometimes they're a bit later on the pool on Tuesdays, but I have a feeling nothing new at YouTube. The past several weeks been pretty quiet on their front. So therefore, we're just going straight into warm-ups, dude. We going straight into warm-ups. Thank you guys so much for the love. And let's fucking cook today, huh? Let's see what y'all cooking on. You know, tell them what Mike's going to be dropping, but I already see these first three. Quite the variety. From Def Leppard to gospel Christian pop music to a mashup apparently of 20 years worth of hits. I don't know when that was posted. That's going to kind of give me a better idea of who are the main artists that would be involved with that thing, which chunk of 20 years. Let's see, actually, when did that say? 8 years ago. So very late 90s into 2018 maybe. So that's a little bit different. I actually like that era a lot better. Let me see this. Let me fix a couple things. Okay. All right, vocal warm-up time. I might just pick the fucking beat today. Rap beats. We did the country beat the other day. I mean, Jake, I'm down for a few more. I mean, I'm down. We got 6. It's up to you. I mean, if you want to drop some, man, it's on you. I don't know if you're working or not, or how late you're working, or if you want me to force something on the less, but I'm down for whatever. We got 6. If you're welcome to if you want to. That's your call, man. I'm feeling good. It's Turn Up Tuesday. I got beer in the fridge. We got fucking good vibes. We already got a cool variety of music. I don't know if Mike's bringing country. I don't know what, man. I don't know what. Lord and Daigle damn near country too. I'm picking between these pieces of art. Oh, I see Ghostface. I'm picking Ghostface, man. Again, if anybody goes and sees the new Scream movie, in IMAX? Let me know. Let me know. I'm curious how that experience is. It sounds like it would be kind of fun. I just don't know. Okay, that's good. That's good. Muy bueno. Muy bueno. Okay. The beat's called Too Locked In. Let me do the warm-ups the regular way, of course. Welcome in if you're just now joining us. Sorry, everybody just now pop in. I think the Discord thing blasted out. Hopefully. It sure did. It sure did today. Look at me. I'm killing it. I'm fucking killing it. Alright. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till two, a thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till two, with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or two till two today, at a minute or two till two. At a minute or two till two today, at a minute or two till two. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Normally kitten pops up whenever I say that one. Just saying. Straight to business today, man. It's Turn Up Tuesday.
Blah. Or Alvin can make an appearance, apparently. That's cool. That's...
Bet.
I'm a YouTuber, bitch. MetaQuest, bitch.
Look at Ghostface, man. With the J's on. Alright. Yeah. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till two? A thing distinctly hard to say, harder still to do. For they'll beat the tattoo at a 20 till two with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or two till two today. At a minute or two till two. At a minute or two till two today. At a minute or two till two. At a minute or two till two. Cindy. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. I got some lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter.
So, what's your favorite scary movie? I know a scary movie. His name is Sam. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam. I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam. I am. Do not want them in a house. I do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like you, Sam. I am.
I feel like Ghostface would definitely be on my side of this. He'd be sick of fucking Sam I Am's bullshit. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I Am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I Am. I do not want them in a house. I do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not fuck with you, Sam I Am. Me and Ghostface gonna pull up on you. Fuck off, man.
Sam.
Keep on keeping on.
Good timing.
Life's a garden,
Holy
dig it.
shit,
You make
Jake.
it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
Jake said,
You want to hear some cool music?
Jake with the fucking hat trick after gifting Vader a birthday request. If you birthday request, yes, sure. It was supposed to be gift, a request. It was a request or request. If you haven't said happy birthday to Vader, make sure you'll say happy birthday to him. I know it's somebody else's birthday today too. I thought there was another one today or Thursday, but if they come in and say this is the birthday, then we'll know. But dropped a gift for Vader and also dropping a fucking hat trick. Mike's got a hat trick in line already too, and Vader's daughter doubling up. Maybe one of them dedicated to a Pops. I don't know. I don't know, man. What a setup we have today. Now, which way is Jake going to take it? Is he going to do all over the place shit? Is he going to do mel? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Hold on a fucking minute. All right. Oh, we got more stuff added in link sharing. Let's see. Okay. Oh, God. Nita Strauss and Lizzie Hale. Ooh, that might be new. Through the Noise. By the way, I saw that new Alyssa White Glues thing. That's fucking dope. She gonna be kicking ass with that. I saw Jake post that, by the way. Gigi's on the update on that. I knew she was gonna make something happen. I knew she was about to start a new group of some kind. Lord. But this is Nita Strauss and Lizzie Hale. On something called Through the Noise. Novelists again. Ooh, they talk mad shit on that last one. I like that one a lot. Novelists All for Nothing. That was the new vocalist that came over there. And she a fucking gangster. Okay, now we got Jake dropping shit. Major Moment again. Not That Broken. Okay, they're gonna be dropping theirs. Okay, okay. So some returning faces thus far. We're doubling down on some new groups, huh? We're doubling down on some newer groups from them. Yeah, Major Moment had that really just straightforward, good fucking sound and really great dynamic between those two vocalists. Maybe husband and wife, we weren't sure, I think. Okay. Novelist. Again, shout out to Sumerian Records, bro. They just know what they're doing. Nita Strauss and Lizzie Hale. When did this come out? When did that come out? 2 years ago. Okay, it's not new. The fuck? The Call of the Void is from her album, so she collaborated with Lizzie Hale on this song. Oh. Okay. That's fine. That's cool. What? 2 years ago? Lord have mercy. Tal, I hope you're doing good today, man. You're nicking his bag. I try to be once in a while. I try to be. I'm gonna go ahead and say no more requests. We got a 9-piece today. I mean, fuck yeah, my guy. Anybody want a beer? I'm gonna go grab a beer from the damn thing. Ooh. Should I save that Lainey Wilson Greyhouse soundtrack song for Twitch? Oh. Does the video for hers have clips from the show too? I'm leaning towards yes. I think we should probably save that for Twitch if it does have clips from the show. 'Cause I gotta see that fucking show. Probably does. Probably does. Oh, I know that's gotta be so good too. And the Killer Mike one's probably dope as fuck too. That whole soundtrack is loaded, man. Ugh. Y'all know what we're talking about. We checked out a song from Larkin Poe where they made a soundtrack. They were part of the soundtrack for a new show called The Grey House. The only selling point you really need, Civil War era drama based off a true story about espionage going on with the Underground Railroad and shit. But it's executive produced by two well-known people, Kevin Costner and Morgan Freeman. So yeah, that's the pitch. They need to put me in something now. I promoted it. Free advertisement. They didn't ask me to promote it. They could. I want to be in something. Kevin Costner and Morgan Freeman EPing something together is crazy. So I know it's got to be good. And it sounds fucking sick. The shots we saw in the video we saw for Larkin Poe was dope. But Lainey Wilson's apparently also on the fucking soundtrack. I'd say let's save that for Twitch at some point. I don't want to, but you know, I want to hear that fucking country vocal of Miss Lainey Wilson, bro. But I want to be able to see that and listen to it and not worry about it getting shut down. I don't know if it would, but the country boy in me wants to say yeah. Then what the hell we got Jake? Oh, Jake, speaking of country, Walker Montgomery on a song called Strangers Like Us. Strangers Like Us. I haven't heard that one. Haven't heard that one. Say this much. The name? It passes the country check. Walker Montgomery is a country as fuck name. And then we got Ty Coleman on a song called The Long Necks Ain't Long Enough. God, that's a good fucking title. Oh, see, this is what always gets me. Strangers Like Us, great title. The Long Necks Ain't Long Enough is a country song title? Genius. That's fucking good. Ooh, that shit gets me into. All right, Jake bringing by a couple country. Another one from Major Moments, so that's going to shred. And then Mike so far dropping 2 of his 3. Figuring out his third. I know Lainey was the idea. ODV, howdy, sir. Good to see you on a beautiful fucking Tuesday. Wait, I'm about to crack open a beer, man. I'm getting that now. We got a party on our hands. And it all starts off with some Def Leppard. I'm going to be watching a third-party lyric video. Apparently the regular video isn't that serious important. But we are going to be checking that out. Audio should be fine on it. And again, I get to actually hear the lyrics because I'm sure I've probably heard the song somewhere. I'm sure it's going to sound familiar. Be like, oh, I've heard this tune before, but I cannot tell you any melody off the top of my head. So that tells me usually, you know, I've never really paid attention. Yeah. Otherwise, I'd be like, oh yeah, Love Bites. That goes da 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 da. I'm sure once I hear it, I'd be like, oh, But that's the fun of it. And it's Vader's birthday, and it was a request gifted to him by Mr. Jake Cheatham. And Vader, what a fucking pick. ODV said just a little beer chilling today. I feel that, man. It's about to be 5 o'clock somewhere. Damn near 5 o'clock here. No matter what daylight savings time says. Because I know it's kind of funny how it's still so bright over here. Let me change the title so there's no confusion. All right. We got a full lineup today, y'all. Thank y'all so much for the support. Y'all know how much this means. Again, Jake, Vader's daughter. Vader, thanks for spending part of your birthday here. My God. Hopefully you got something fun planned outside of this, maybe. Or just some good chill time with the fam. And of course, Mr. fucking Wicked Mike and Mr. fucking Jake Cheatham. On fire yet again. We got the whole variety pack. I love how Jake goes, welcome to the 50 Club. Welcome. Do you get anything cool for that? Grill some meat. Could. My high school depression song. Grill some meats? I'm kidding. I'm assuming you're talking about the Def Leppard. Jake said I'll be home by 10:30 your time, so if someone could say action until I get home, that would be great. Bet. Yeah, no, I'll pass off the actions, and they should all still be here for you to watch back. Hopefully, if not, then just let me know if the stream gets blocked for some reason. But I don't imagine. I think we'll be able to play it safe today. I think we're playing it safe. Knock on wood. Even fake desk wood. Just so nice to have my fucking desk back. Cheers to everybody. As I crack open a little Peeber. Battle ration. that open so wrong? Got a dud of a fucking can? Don't mind me. How did that break? What the, okay, well I guess it's a very special PBR. Don't cut myself, don't cut myself, don't cut myself. I'm gonna move that around, but don't cut myself. I had a defective beer can. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. So I don't cut myself. Dip that and the Allen key into the... Gonna add a little bit of flavor. Cheers. Nothing like a little bit of rush with your beer. Defective bags? Oh, you mean... What? I said beers. Defective beer tab. Not bag. Beer tab. Love Bites was what I listened to when feeling depressed in high school. Oh. Well, let's fuck around and find out, man. I didn't know it was a depression song. But I guess we'll listen to it, and I'm sure it probably will still sound familiar to me. Deadlands. Oh, shit, Mike. Oh, shit. Alright, that man cooking, too. That man fucking cooking. Because last time we heard them with the Pretty Wild, I'm pretty sure. Can imagine if they're collaborating with the Pretty Wild. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta hear some Solo Dolo. I think we heard him on another collab, maybe, too. Way back when. Maybe not, I'm thinking of somebody else. Maybe Lizzie Hale, did they do one with? I don't remember who it was way back when. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. But I know they did the one with, I think it was the Pretty Wild. Yes, okay. Whatever order I want. Ooh. Ooh. Jeff said, what up, Nick and Indy? What's up, man? Hey, Jeff, random question. Is it your birthday this week? Was it today or Thursday? I thought you said your birthday was coming up. Somebody said their birthday was coming up. Was it today? Let me know, because I remember somebody else said it was. It's today. Okay, Vader's birthday is today, too. So happy birthday. See, look at me. I'm fucking good, bro. Happy birthday to Jeff as well. To Vader and Jeff, man. Hey, let me play the special song for you guys, huh? In a second, maybe?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy.
There you go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Love that. You were not born alone. True. Okay. We clearly got these Tuesday stuff going on in here. Let me pull up the link for some Def Leppard, baby, to kick things off today. This is from a third party, but Vader said the audio sounded fine to him. And main video, didn't need to be watched that much. We do a bit of research on this. When did this one actually come out? Love Bites, 1987, bro. 87. I know I've heard the title. Can't say I know it that well enough lyrically, so that's why we're still reacting to it nonetheless. You were born in the dark. I mean, unless you were Bane, I don't know. No, it even made sense. You took beer and tab and you made bag, I think it was, and got you. I got you. Been feeling like this all day. Oh, no birthday song, please. Please no. Please God no. You want it again?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday
My channel,
to
my
you.
rules. Bet.
Happy birthday,
Bet,
happy
bet,
birthday,
bet,
happy
bet,
birthday
bet,
to
bet.
you. Happy birthday to you.
2 birthdays.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Take it out, baby.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy.
I got you. Don't worry, man. While we're here.
We're no strangers to
Okay, now we can do this. Jeff, you can hit the dislike button. It does the same thing as the like button these days. Doesn't really hurt me. Don't threaten me with shit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Birthday Boy Vader was gifted a request. Mr. Jake Cheatham, huge shout out to Jake for this. While he's even at work, and he's still got a hat trick for us later too, by the way. So we got a 9-piece banger set of all kinds of different shit. I see country, I see metal, I see maybe some gospel, I see this right here, 80s rock. Come on. Starting with some fucking Def Leppard. Maybe not an upbeat one, I don't know, but it's called Love Bites. And I know that I've heard the title of this for damn sure, but I can't recall it until I'm sure I'll probably hear the melody and I'm like, oh, this song. But I've never really paid attention to the lyrics. Mike says he'll be off in an hour. Perfect. Yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to do one of Vader's daughters, and then it's all you, sir. Let's go. Again, shout out to all of you for dropping some love like that. Hopefully everybody hits the like button if you're enjoying yourself on the stream. I mean, mainly just hit it if you're enjoying yourself. If you're not, then also cool. But without further ado, man. Without further ado, make sure this is turned off. I don't got any worries about people blowing my phone up right now. And we are good. Def Leppard, 1987. Love Bites. My first time paying attention, although it's probably a song that I've heard before. Ish. Pictures up, sound speeds, happy birthday to Vader, and marker. That was crisp right there. That was crisp. Begin depression. Why are you picking a depressing song on your birthday? What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, people are going to be like, oh, again, Nick, you haven't heard this song? I probably have. I've probably heard it, but I've never paid attention closely to the lyrics, and artists like this deserve that kind of level of attention. Def Leppard on a song called Love Bites. I know I've heard the title before. I know I can correlate the song Love Bites with Def Leppard, but I also can't think of the melody right off the top of my head, which tells me obviously I don't know the song well enough. And it doesn't matter because today, Mr. Darth Vader, it's his birthday. Jake Cheatham, shout out to him, decided to gift a request to Vader. And out of all things Vader could pick, he chose some Def Leppard, which first of all, I'm not going to complain about. I love Def Leppard's sound on all the songs I do know very well. But this one I know is going to just absolutely ring a bell. I just now get the chance to watch a third-party lyric video because that's what Vader chose, for me to listen to it and also actually make some sense of the song's meaning. Again, some of the stuff like Def Leppard, it's just so fun sometimes. You get caught up in it. You don't really pay attention to the minute details in the lyrics. Although today, even on his birthday, he said this was his depression song. Or it's a song kind of maybe a little bit more sad, but still there's a lot of beauty in songs like that. Although it's not supposed to be just all out depressing. It's a good fucking song, I'm sure, from Def Leppard because I know the title. It came out in 1987, and it's Def Leppard. A lot of the times, most people have heard a good bit of their songs. But for me, I'm pulling up this third-party lyric video that still on its own has almost 10 million views in 16 years on some random channel. So my job here today, of course, is to listen to it closely and actually pay attention for the first time ever on a song that I'm sure I will tell you guys momentarily once I start hitting play on this, that, oh yeah, I can think of the melody now and I know the song, but I never knew what the lyrics were. Sometimes the melodies just get you, and sometimes the vibes of a band like Def Leppard just catch us slipping. But my job is to react to it. I'm going to give my honest thoughts, my interpretation of what I'm hearing, what I'm reading on the lyric video. And maybe some of you are the same way. Maybe y'all can admit saying, hey, I've heard the song, never really paid attention to the lyrics closely. So this is a really cool opportunity to dive a bit further into Def Leppard from the 80s, my favorite decade of music, Love Bites. Where is my picture? I saw your picture today. Okay. A Ninja Hundo Productions. Cheers to them. Cheers to Vader. Happy birthday, man. Again, major love to Jake on a very, very kind birthday gift. And Vader could have picked whatever he wanted. And he said this was his song through high school, man. He said this was his go-to. So, hey, I appreciate that. Of course, when they got a personal story, it's even cooler. But also, I'm excited to just actually get to know this song and now be able to say, okay, Love Bites. I know exactly what melody it is. And I'm going to be very surprised if it doesn't sound familiar. But I'll tell you guys either way. This is Love Bites, Def Leppard. Cheers to them. Let's see what we got going on. Maybe not a fun party song. Let's see if it sounds familiar. 3, 2, and 1. Cynthia. Little cowbell and percussion. It sounds a little familiar. Okay.
Who do you think does he look like me?
Okay, so we do have a little bit more dramatic 80s. Does he look like me? Do you miss me, babe? Do you miss me? Okay, does sound a little familiar already. When you make love, do you look in the mirror? Does he look like me? I was going to take that to a different place. I'm not going to. Okay, so clearly not over her. She may have moved on, and you're just like, man, come on now. I love the dramatics, dude, the music. Forever.
Do you think twice? Just touch and see.
Oh, man. Come on. I just imagine something happening in slow motion with this. It's so awesome to hear fucking 80s rock all the fucking time. And I know I've heard this already sounds a little bit familiar. We haven't even gotten to the chorus yet. So clearly, love gone astray, didn't work out for whatever reason. Curious to hear what the lies part is. It's like, did you lie to him too and say it's gonna be forever? Whether she walked out on him, whether he walked out on her, or it just didn't fucking work out. Just like those things you said. We had it so good, and now what are you doing with him? What's it like with him? God, so many songs like this. Yeah, if you had this in high school, man, this is definitely one where like it just doesn't work out, or the girl you were crushing on no longer about it. It's like, man, what could have been? We had it so good. What happened? Those songs are timeless, and that's what's great about the 80s. All these songs have been that way. Just for show. I've heard it. Okay, I know what song it is now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So wait, now we're back with her? Hold on a minute. Hold on. I don't want to touch you too much, baby, because making love to you might drive me crazy. But see, is it the making love for you? Is it actually something deeper, or are you just bullshitting? Is it the same way that you make love? Is that the way you treat it? Nah. I know you think that love is the way you make it. Or maybe trying to just force love to be something it's not. or have a different interpretation, or maybe want it to be a certain way, and you think you can will it into working together when it doesn't. So many different ways you can break that apart. Okay, I've definitely heard this part. I think it's still just the pre-chorus. Okay, I don't want to be there when you decide to break it. Maybe she wants to come back to you and you're like, no. Oh, now it's getting dramatic. Hold on. Okay, see, that's something that I would have never picked up on. First of all, I never realized this was a Def Leppard song. I've heard this song for sure. Never paid attention to the lyrics, never really heard it. I just remember hearing, da, 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 da. I just never pieced it together. That's me being honest. But now it's really interesting to hear this. Love bites, love bleeds. Like, oh, this kind of love, this kind of heartbreak. Love can hurt, man. Love can hurt. And it's just like that, especially when you're in high school and that's just your whole perspective. When like you lose that one person, you're like, love is a lie. It's all bullshit. And then it does it to you. But it hits you like that in fucking high school and at that young age like that. My goodness. And it's just bringing me to my knees. Love lies, love dies. Or love lives, love dies. They know. Every time it shows up, it dies again. And then it's no surprise. Love begs, love pleads is what I need. So maybe you're wanting more of that effort more than just saying the hurt. Like, or you want the effort to be backing up everything else besides just the, here it is, and then gone tomorrow. Probably a bunch of different ways you can interpret this, but God, I just love the different, no, babe. Although it's no surprise, it's what I need. That loss makes you crave it more, maybe. It is funny hearing these kind of double entendres here. Like that. Am I getting through? Or do you please yourself? So it could be that like she's just kind of around there, well, how do I word this? She could be making her rounds on some different people. And you don't know if it's like, oh, well, I know you're with him, but I know it's breaking my heart right now. It could be a cheater song or just something where like your attention isn't all mine. Clearly somebody else has your attention while you're with me and you're just in your own head about it. Could be that too, is what I'm getting. Or are you somewhere else? Are you really in this moment with me?
When you wake up, will you walk out?
Ah, there it is. So the one night stand situation. What happened? I thought we had something real. These instrumentals are so dope. Trippy reverb. They're just like a thick chorus pedal. It's so 80s. Yeah, man. That's brutal. so good. Oh. We're gonna get a fade out? Boom, boom. The clap. I love that. One of those random vocalizations are actually part of the actual song. Must be. Can't really make out what those are saying. Okay, so I never realized that this was what Love Bites is. So the more I listen to it, the more it kind of seems like it's talking about either A, just kind of maybe the knack of fleeting love, whether it be like she used you for one night stand, like I don't want to get too close because I can't tell if you're just like loving on me like this because of lust or because it's something more. And then I think it's something more and you're gone by the time I wake up. It could also be that it's from the girl's perspective and it's kind of like works both ways, right? Where it's just about like, I don't know if I want to get that close to you because I can't tell if this is real love or if it's just in the moment, one night stand, bing, bang, bop, and you gone. Not the way that it should be, but that's a big part of it. Sometimes it be like that. And somebody says all the right things to get you in that bedroom. Then the next thing you know, they're gone. Damn. And then it also could be like not even just as you could also very much say that it's not about just that, but also the idea of that, man, every time love shows up, it's gone. Like literally feels like the next morning, like more of a metaphor approach where it's just saying that I don't want to get too close because I'm afraid of getting my heart broken again, just because of the constant cycle of somebody shows up, love lives, and then as much as it lives, it dies. And I'm just tired of this constant cycle. It runs you down after a while. And that's unfortunately part of the process of finding that person, but sometimes it could be a bit draining to say the least when you're like, oh, here we go again. I'm going to find somebody. They're amazing at first. And all of a sudden it's gone. To where you can have the literal kind of like, oh, I don't want to just hook up with you if this is all it is. Or I don't want to go through this just to have my heart broken again. But I still crave it. Like still saying it's what I need. But I also don't want that same level of tough and heartbreak at the end of it. That's fucking cool, man. Def Leppard. I know I've heard this song a bunch of times, but I never knew what the lyrics were saying. Again, a lot of stuff like Def Leppard, you get so caught up in just the guitar effects and the riffs and the sounds and there's the vocals, like the tonality of it and there's just the energy behind it. And you can still feel the angst without even knowing what the lyrics are. But now that I see the lyrics, they were actually making a lot more commentary, both using a literal thing of like, oh, you're just here for the night. I know the way you love me right now, but is that the way you love me, love me? And how serious is that? Versus also the idea of, man, this can be a draining process. Trying to find love is not easy, but that's why it's worth it. But it still has that kind of mentality. But mainly, it's an ongoing fucking... You're going to have those ups and downs every time. It's not always going to work out perfect, but shit, it can be draining. Dude, that's fucking cool. Def Leppard, again, I know this has way more millions of views than this is even showing me, but even on the third-party lyric video, it's got almost 10 million views. So again, Def Leppard, one of the greatest bands to ever do it, if you ask me, from the 80s. I love their fucking music. And again, a lot of the times, songs like this, couldn't tell you the melody before I hit play on it, but now I'm like, oh, I just never knew it was Def Leppard who had this song. But now I know, okay, this is Love Bites, Def Leppard. Here's what it means. And I have the understanding now, all thanks to Vader. Again, shout out to you for bringing this on your birthday. Again, shout out to Jake on the request sponsorship and gift to you for your birthday. But I can see why you said, like, in high school, man, this was my depression song. I can imagine. In high school, you're so like, man, it's tough. Every heartbreak hits so much more when you're young like that, dude. It fucking sucks. Because you get so infatuated with one person. You're like, yeah, this is the one. This is my person. And then it's like, oh, little Miss Susie Q just running off over with Jim Bob? Oh, man, damn. What just happened? It just flipped over day to day? But, like, it hurts a different level when you're young. And it does when you're older, too. But it's such a beautiful song in that sense where it still has, like, that acknowledgement of, like, yeah, love bites. And it lives and it dies. Like, it's just kind of talking about it. Not saying it's all shot to hell, but it's just kind of calling it out. Like, man, it's cool and then it's not. And then it's frustrating. But, like, damn, I need it. It's really like that in-between angst. And I fucking love it. Def Leppard is so rad to me. I know they have even more songs, as many as I kind of know, even more that I have to really, really listen to. But I gotta know if anybody else out there has heard this song, or like if you leaned on this maybe through heartbreak and shit. I think it's just awesome to have songs like this where it's like it's using a literal thing, but also kind of summarizing like when you're with him. So either like when you move on from me, you still think of me not just in the physical, intimate way, but also in the mental way. Or are you really here in the moment, or are you just here in the moment, you know, doing the deed, if you will? That's a beautiful way to word that song, as much as it's very much like angsty and somewhat, you know, graphic, but adult. But, you know, I think Def Leppard always did a good job about that. And that's another one that I now know for sure is Def Leppard on Love Bites. It's all I need. That's so funny that I always have songs like this that I know I've heard a bunch of times, but I'm always going to be honest and say that I don't really pay attention to lyrics sometimes on songs like this, because they've just always been played in movies or shows or around me. I heard people cover it, and I just never really thought about who sings the original. What is the song actually talking about? And that's what's cool about a lot of these 80s groups too, is that as much as they have just the fun upbeat party stuff, even those songs, even stuff like this, it's very simple melodically, it has a lot of good messaging and like really creative viewpoints. So it's always impressive to hear guys like Def Leppard. You seem like, oh yeah, they're just fucking hair rock and roll and this, that, the other. No, they've actually got some purpose behind their songs that's like more sentimental and sometimes a lot more layers than you would expect if you just, you know, rocked out to some of their songs previously. So shout out to Def Leppard, 1987, Love Bites. My first time actually hearing it and paying attention versus just, you know, hearing it passively. But I hope all of you enjoyed this, whether you've actually really paid attention to this or not, or really received everything from the song's messaging. Shout out to Vader. Shout out to Jake Cheatham on the gift to him, but Vader could have picked anything. Chose a banger for me from the 80s. I'm never going to complain. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. It's what I need. Love lives, love dies. It's no surprise. Oh, it just made me so fucking... Ooh. Babe, no. It's so dramatic. Dude, it's so fucking good. Oh, no. I fucking love 80s rock, dude. It's so good. Let me drop the link to even that version. That's the lyric video, but I'll still drop it in there just in case. Anybody wants to jam out, man. We don't need people admitting that they've done one-nighters. I get it though, you know, fine. Let me go back through chat and see what y'all were saying. Vader's already said, sorry, I'm here cooking dinner. You're good. Lauren Daigle first for you. Bet. You got it. You got it. I don't know if I have either. I was 14 in 1987. Hell yeah, Jeff. Fuck yeah, man. It's what I need. Oh, fuck. That's going to be stuck in my head. I know I've heard that melody. I just didn't know. I also didn't know it was Def Leppard. Amanda, good to see you. Saying happy Tuesday, everyone. Happy Tuesday. How are you doing? Vader is eating goulash. Yum. It's unique, brother. 80s. Oh yeah, 80s are great. Tina, good to see you joining us as well. How did everybody pop in? My goodness. It is. I use green because heart, because military. Some think it's gross. I don't think anybody cares. Use whatever heart you want. Meant to type, you're all more than beautiful. Love this. Nick the actor is bad, eh? Thanks, man. Cautiously optimistic saying, I love Def Leppard. I do too. I just didn't realize that was their song. But it's so good to see you though. No, Def Leppard's fucking great. They always bring the energy. Vader said, I think this is the ultimate anti-hookup culture song. Yeah, if you take the literal, it's pretty straightforward. It's like, girl, I enjoy, or did it say girl? Because I feel like it kind of kept it actually more neutral than I just heard it as me. It did say, does he look like me? So I take that back. But that's kind of different too, talking about the girls that do that shit. They just want to use you and be like, oh, bye. You're like, girl, what happened? I was going to make you breakfast. I never been through this, but you know, that's what I've heard. That was cool, new to me. Like you're here physically, but are you here mentally, or have you checked out? Yeah. Amanda said, happy birthday, Vader. I'm a little slow today. I guess you're good. It's Vader and Jeff's birthday today. We got a couple birthdays. If you can type, you alive. Mandy Growl? Did you just growl at me? In a good way. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Hard notes. Oh, the song, yeah, singing? Well, yeah, it's Def Leppard. You need a wedgie to hit those notes, those high notes? Yeah. Like most songs in the 80s, you would need a couple wedgies. I'm eating chocolate cake and drinking beer. I'm nuts. Honestly, not a bad combo. Amanda, I made brownies again today. This time I used Butterfinger chunks instead of peanut butter chips. It's what I need. Brownies. Oh, God, Amanda. I almost bought some. After you were talking about brownies was last week, I swear I was at Rouse. It's all like Kroger's out here. Man, when I tell you I saw the little fucking package of those little tiny bite-sized brownies, I said, oh, no. Remember, I asked, I was like, should I get brownies? Bro, I was this close, but I know what happens when I get those fucking... I know it's not the same thing as homemade actual brownies. I know this. And not the same ones you were talking about with the peanut butter chips and then the fucking Butterfinger now. I was this close to buying them, but I know what happens when I get those. They gone. Thanks, ODV. Magic brownies? I think magic brownies typically got a different ingredient in them as well. I won't tease you with pics this time. You could put them in. You could put them in recipe shit, but you need. I mean, I don't know if you made the brownies from scratch or if you used the mix, but either way, you could post a picture up in there. I'm just not gonna look at it till later. Maybe. Now, magic brownies usually got a different ingredient added. No, she made brownies with fucking Butterfinger chunks, which is diabolical yet amazing. Hey man, I want to say something fun. This is okay. Again, shout out to Vader on that request. Thank you for doing that, because every time I have one of those moments, it's like it's a huge aha moment for me. Not like aha the music, like a literal fucking epiphany. Because there's so many songs like that I know I hear all the time, whether it's bands covering them at like live shows or just hear it on like a radio station or a DJ plays it or something. And then I'm like, oh, all right, that's a good song. When I hear it, I'm like, oh yeah, I know the fucking melody, some of the drum hits. But then when I can connect it with somebody as big as Def Leppard, it's like, it makes more sense why I've heard it so much. Wolf bought me a Boston cream cake for my birthmas. Then Lilac teased me with a peach cobbler. Diabolical. So you have both of those? Oh shit, dude. Man, it's tough being you right now. I feel so bad for you, man. Oh, so diabolical. It's so diabolical. Yeah, share, Yeah, we'll take some off. Yeah, share with the class if you don't want it. Oh no, that's what I was saying. Because I just randomly thought, because you said Butterfingers, and I was like, oh, I wonder if you put like some Girl Scout cookies into some like Thin Mints in a brownie mix. I wonder how that would be. Like minty fucking. I just got to thinking, and you inspired this. But I also had a funny realization the other day. I went to Walmart. This was a few weeks back, and I tried it. I was curious. So the Girl Scouts, they're out and about right now. I don't know if anybody's noticed this already, but they're already fucking out and about out here. They're fucking hunting people down, bro. Dangerous. They usually set up in front of every fucking Walmart, right? You're following? But then I went to Walmart. Before, this was like a couple months back. They were selling their own version of knockoff Girl Scout cookies. Like straight up knockoffs. I don't know if anybody's seen these. They sell knockoff Girl Scout cookies at Walmart. Smart, I guess, because they're probably year round and, you know, whatever, cheaper. And I actually tried a couple boxes. They were pretty good. They were pretty fucking good. But now I'm confused about the Girl Scouts still choosing to sell in front of Walmart. Is Walmart taking them off the shelves? Because, like, now it feels like if I was a Girl Scout, I'd be like, hey, fuck you, Walmart. But I guess people are still gonna want to support the Girl Scouts anyway. But I just thought it was funny. I'm like, man, the Girl Scouts usually always set up in front of every fucking Walmart in existence. But then they also sell their own knockoffs. Like they're kind of saying, fuck you to the Girl Scouts sitting outside. Really, really interesting. The Walmart ones are pretty good though. I'm not saying don't support your local Girl Scouts. Them girls are fucking demons. But if you want some thing a little bit cheaper and actually pretty good, check your Walmart shelves. I swear it was Walmart where I was. Like they're clear knockoffs. Like, yeah, the Walmart dupes. Yeah, they got, look at it, look. These are the fucking same bitches. Same bitches. Like, you can get fudge mint cookies, you can get caramel coconut fudge cookies. It's the same fucking one. Peanut butter patties, fucking samosas, whatever the fuck. Why am I getting a Tai Chi yeah, no, they literally have the same ones. Everybody keeps saying that, like, maybe even fudge mint cookies are better than Thin Mints. That's crazy. But no, I was like, wow, they're really gonna fucking take advantage of the Girl Scouts they usually have sitting out front. Hot damn. And they're still gonna encourage them to sit out front when they know they're selling fucking knockoffs. I mean, I guess it's fucking capitalism at its finest. Teach them a lesson, but shit. They make the Andes chunks to put in stuff. Ooh, that's good, probably. I just took a birthday shot of moonshine and damn, that hit hard. Cheers. If I had a shot of something, I would take it with you. But cheers. I always donate to them. Yeah, I gotta watch out for the cookie dealer. Yeah. Hi, Big Dog Mama. She said next door neighbors at the new house have a sign in the yard advertising that the kids sell Girl Scout cookies. Oh, God. They're in your hood, man. They're in your hood. You better watch out. No. You cooked. Had to hit up the new crack Girl Scout cookies dealer since my old one didn't sell this. The Walmart ones don't compare to the real deal. I didn't think they were bad. And they're also cheaper. Because I don't know how much they're charging for boxes out there, but I swear Girl Scout told me like $8 or $9 for a box of Girl Scout cookies the other day. I forgot what she said. It used to be like $5 or $6. I know inflation's a bitch, but I think it was like $8 or $9 now. For like, you know, the 2 sleeves. But these have like more. And they're actually pretty, I was surprised how good they were. $6 a box there? Damn, these little fucking dealers out here are good. They know supply and demand too. Shit. They tried to fucking fleece me. They tried to fucking fleece me. I think they're like $8, $9 out here, but that's California too. Who knows? Maybe they have a different cost out here. Angry Otter, good to see you today. $6 to $7 per box in LA. Most are 6, some are 7. These fucking bitches tried to fucking catch me slipping. I'm gonna be on the watch out now. Those dealers will get you every time, dude. Nah, man, I walk right past them. Nah. There's a cougar joke there somewhere, but I'm not gonna do it. Nick the Poet. I try, you know. I'm surprised they don't come with a Prop 65 warning out there. I bet they do. I bet they probably had one. Everything does. I'm surprised I don't have one stamped on me somewhere as of now. Not that I'm for sale. That can't say that after the fucking cougar joke. Evening. Hey, don't hate the player. Tracy, who was hating the player? No, I kind of respect him, but nah. Fucking trying to dupe me. I can't have Girl Scout cookies because I'll eat the whole box so fast. That's usually the problem. That's why they're dealers. They're street pharmacists. Crazy as hell. They trying to slip. At least this one group was trying to get me because I know they said for sure $8 or $9. I know it, and I almost paid it too because I was like, oh man, I would have thrown down on some Girl Scout cookies, man. Yeah, you give me them Samoas or whatever the fuck. Oh, I said samosas. I meant Samoas. You can order online now too and deliver to your house. Ain't that a... I'm not looking it up. Don't worry about it. I can wait. You could. They have a Girl Scout cookie troop finder. Like you can find the ones near you. Oh man, yeah, because they got registered fucking spots where they go set up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, they don't have any over here. What the fuck? No, I want some within fucking 5 miles of me. Jesus. There are no booth locations within 5 miles of Hollywood. Probably a good idea. They'd get jacked. That's actually hilarious. I have to go at least like 20 miles in order, 15 miles? It'd be 10 or 15 miles to get the nearest Girl Scouts. That's hilarious. $75 box cookies for $8 and pocket $3. Probably. I usually order like 10 boxes. Yeah. Loaded cheesy baked hot dogs for dinner, melted butter coating with garlic on the buns and mozzarella cheese with fresh parsley on top. You made bougie hot dogs. That's a fucking birthday dinner for sure. God, you really can just order these bitches online. Oh my god. Oh, and of course they do that. Of course they do that. Minimum order of 4 boxes of any variety. But if you get 6 to 12 packages and donate 5, we'll donate 2 more. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Hold up, Troop 80135. This week only, free shipping on 6 to 12 packages and donate 5 and we'll donate 2 more. Donate 5 boxes? Huh? What does that even mean? Oh man. Oh, copies for the community. Donate cookies to our Cookie for the Community partners. No shipping costs. It does not count towards 4 box minimum for shipped orders. Donate 5 boxes and we'll donate 2. Man, they're fucking sneaky as shit. God bless. Oh, that y'all gotta match that shit or something. Nah. Damn. Damn. Oh. New donation goal of the stream is $2,724. No reason. I'm kidding. You have met the 4 box minimum order. Could you imagine how fucking they would lose their shit? Nah, man. Nah, man. Tag-alongs are my drug of choice. Tag-alongs are good. I'm not here to look. See, I'm not a part of this. Is peanut more expensive? 2 grand. Well, that was because I added a couple boxes. That was at least 7 boxes. Okay, let's go ahead and go to our next request, though. Now that we're done talking about Girl Scout cookies, it was my fault. I started that whole deep dive, and yeah, it was my fault. Wasn't even Amanda's fault. She just mentioned she made brownies. Happy Tuesday. Lauren Daigle's up next. Amazing gospel and I would say Christian artist. Gospel, Christian-ish. Little pop kind of Christian gospel music, but she's amazing. She's very popular. Is this probably one of her other big songs? She got a lot of big songs. Holy shit. Okay, this might be one of her biggest songs. Good God, 68 million views. Now it is 12 years old, but still 68 million views on a song called How Can It Be? I know the audio said it's fine. I'm definitely gonna have to blur out the video because this is big stuff. 68 million views in almost 12 years. A little over 11. I don't know what this song is about, but I know it's something beautiful from Miss Vader's daughter. Thin mints are cracked. Only if you put them in the freezer. Only if you put them in the freezer. They're crack either way. What the fuck are you doing? There's a kitten laying on top of my PC right where the fans are. I don't know if I like that for you. I'm gonna be honest. I like where your brain's at, where your head's at, but I don't want your nails to go through where your fur to go. I don't think that's a good idea. If it wasn't fans up there through that mesh, thank God I have that there, you would be getting fucking your whiskers or something stuck in the fans. I don't think that's a good call. I'm just like, where is she? I thought she was in there sleeping. She was on top of my fucking PC tower. Not a good call. Not a good idea, kitten. I heard wow. The fucking whiskers plucked out of her face. All right, Miss Vader's daughter, are you ready for it? Don't say action. I just want to know if you're ready for it. The noise? No, I'm saying she would have made a noise if her fur or something would have gone through to where the fans are in the PC case that are spinning rapidly. Not likely, but just in case, not worth it. And it's mesh, so I don't think her stuff can go through there. I don't want to risk it for her. It's what I need. Miss Vader's daughter, are you ready for this? Oh, she said yes. Okay, good. Perfect. Let's do it then. Make amazing. Oh yeah, Thin Mint shakes. Oof. Okay, stop. Y'all gonna get me hungry, man. Don't do this to me today. Don't do it to me today. We got Lauren Daigle, man. Excited to hear some more from her. It's been a little while. And man, it's just some lovely stuff. Whether you're of faith, of Christian faith or not, there's usually some amazing stuff you can take from this kind of stuff, man. It's just spiritual. It's about faith and usually very positive, man. And one hell of a voice. Yeah, no, she's definitely there from the heat from the exhaust. Oh, you asked if she was attracted to the noise. No. It was probably the heat, or just, it's not even hot. It's just it was a flat spot for her to lay, and then, well, I just don't want to risk it. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Vader's daughter has 2 songs for us. The other one's a mashup later on we'll get to. But right now, Lauren Daigle, Daigle, back on the channel again. We've checked her out several times and always been great. So let's see what she's got on this one with 68 million views from 2014. A song called How Can It Be? Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Bad deal. It's all I need. Not really any warm air right now, but maybe when she was sitting on top of it, it was warm air. No, my PC don't overheat. Thank you, Vader's daughter. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nietzsche, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today I'm excited because we have an artist returning to the channel that I haven't listened to in quite some time, but I know she has a lot of songs out there that have so much love, and it's always impressive to see how many views she has, but Also impressive to hear her music and stuff that I've missed for over a decade even, just like today. Miss Lauren Daigle, Lauren, last name Daigle, a name that I got to know over the years and really just love all of her music. She's a very much, I would say, she got some variety to her style, but she's very much typically considered a Christian gospel artist and just an absolute beautiful talent, always so sound musically. And on the song today that we're being brought to request and react to, How Can It Be? How can it be that this has 68 million views, is more like it, in 11 years, and I haven't heard of it? This song came out in August 5th of 2014, and legitimately, as I'm pulling this up, 68.4 million views. Now, Lauren Daigle does have over 3.5 million subscribers, which is so funny that I never really listened to her throughout the years. But luckily today, it's a request from the one and only Miss Vader's daughter, who's always done an amazing job guiding us through her music. And I just appreciate it every time, Vader's daughter, because it's always so beautiful. Whether it's very sad, slow, melodic, or a little bit more upbeat, she always finds the right way to just produce such amazing vocals with such an amazing message too. And again, this is always a thing I'm going to say on Christian gospel music. Whether you're of Christian faith or not, doesn't matter. I like to think that there's always something you could take away from it, even if you're just spiritual. If you have a faith in something, usually there's songs about faith more than anything, or just trying to be a better human being. And I say just take it for that, if anything. But if you are of Christian faith, hey, double down. 68.4 million views. Apparently, this is one of her biggest songs. So Lauren Daigle, I'm excited to check this out. There is a video, but because of the labels, I'm pretty sure I can't watch the video without blurring it out a little bit. But the audio is going to be loud and clear. Hearing her amazing voice with whatever amazing music we have behind her, looks like some keys and a little drum pad or something. It should be a great old reaction. I'm going to give my honest thoughts and commentary about what I'm hearing lyrically, musically, and of course, her phenomenal voice. She just knows how to make a good hit in the world of Christian music. And anytime I can find that, makes me pretty damn happy and full of faith. So Lauren Daigle, How Can It Be? Thanks to Vader's daughter. Let's see what it's about. 68.4 million views later. There we go. All right, like I said, I have to blur it just in case because I think we've gotten popped for these videos before. But again, it just looks like a Turner room. Standard, I mean, easy goes it. She doesn't need a whole lot of fancy stuff with a voice like she has. So I'm going to give my honest opinions. I'll pause if I want to. It's my channel, my rules. And of course, I hope all of you share your thoughts too. Again, whether you're of faith or not, just appreciate the music being great music and probably great messaging if I had to guess. But it is 4 minutes and 10 seconds long of Miss Lauren Daigle, a song that got 68+ million views. I'm just not hearing it for the first time, I think. So, ladies and gentlemen, Lauren Daigle in 3, 2, and 1.
I am guilty, ashamed of what I've done, what I've become. These hands are dirty. I dare not lift them up to the Holy One.
Okay, so honesty in writing. I don't know if it's a personal story for her, just kind of giving somebody, or anybody out there, clearly a lot of people, a song they can relate to of, you know, I was a sinner for a long time, I was in the dark, I didn't have faith in something or faith in God, didn't lift my hands up to him, and acknowledging it now. So starting off the song kind of already acknowledging, I've sinned, I've done wrong, and now I'm turning to God maybe is where this is going. So I already love just the honesty in this sort of stuff. And again, it's relatable for a lot of people, whether they like really talk about it or not. Sometimes music can just be one of those things you can sit with your own self and have your own personal relationship with God or whatever you believe in and kind of come to terms with like, man, I haven't been really putting that faith to practice as much as I should be. And catching that is really a beautiful moment.
You plead my cause, you right my wrongs, you break my chains, you overcome, you gave your life to give me mine. You say that I am free, how can it be? How can it be?
Okay, there's the flip. How can it be? I wonder if I've heard this in church maybe. I mean, with 68 million views, it wouldn't surprise me if I've heard this at a church service or two. Possible. But absolutely gorgeous. Again, saying that all of a sudden I realized that I'm just now turning to you, and it's how can it be that it's so loving, that I feel so much better, that you've broken the chains and you're there for me, even though I've not been with you this whole time. That's a beautiful thing, and especially in Christian religion, when you can kind of have that emotion and realization, be like, you're just blown away by, in that terminology, God's love and God's grace. It's a beautiful moment, and it's a beautiful way to have that broken up in the first minute of the song, already saying, my hands are dirty, I didn't turn my hands towards you, so how can it be that you're just there for me when I decide to? That's beautiful. And great vocals as always. Love this little beat pad.
I've been hiding, afraid I've let you down. Inside I doubt that you could love me.
There's that doubt again, and then the surprise. Beautiful.
But in your eyes there's only grace now.
I love that. In your eyes there's only grace now.
You plead my cause, you right my wrongs, you break my chains, you overcome, you gave your life to give me mine. You say that I am free, how can it be? How can it be?
That instrumental's awesome. Natural power in her voice.
Though I fall, you can make me new. From this death, I will rise with you.
Oh, I love that lyric.
Oh, the grace reaching out for me. Yes. How can it be? How can it be? You plead my cause, you right my wrongs.
So naturally
You
good.
break my chains, you overcome, you gave your life to give me mine, and you say that I am free. Oh, you plead
This is
my
beautiful.
cause, you right my wrongs, you break my chains, you overcome, you gave your life to give me mine, and you say that I am free. How can it be? Yes. How can it be?
So good vocally, God. Man, simple, straightforward, but so beautiful with the writing. That is gorgeous. I mean, that's such just a straightforward, if you want to call it a gospel hit, pop gospel hit song right there. I mean, she is so strong. Again, this is clearly recorded in the moment. I don't doubt that one bit, even with the chords and stuff, which sometimes is more presentational than, or performative, I should say. But no, this is actually recorded live. And so little filter on her voice because she doesn't need it. I mean, I'm sure she sings in the church all the time. She's plenty well trained of singing live in the moment and sounding just like that. And these guys in the background killing it too. But again, I like the less is more mentality on the instrumental and letting the lyrics really speak through. Melody, typical gospel melody and stuff like that, but her vocals, her power to just snap over. It's just so naturally good. And hearing that natural element to her voice brings about an extra level. When you can hear stuff that's produced very high and mighty and crazy reverb and all that sort of stuff, it's beautiful and it resonates too. But something about just hearing her, like, very little filtered voice, very little effects on her voice, it's just so grounding and so, like, just genuine. It's hard to argue with. And what I love about the actual songwriting, which is what I really think, besides her vocals, shines through on this, is the idea of her still questioning, how can it be? It's like that, just mind blown. Like, I can't believe it. This has been here this whole time. And how are you saying that even though I've done this and I've turned away from you, that now I'm just, because I said yes, that now you're in my life and you love me and you sacrifice your life? How can it be where you're still kind of questioning the amazing parts of that? While also in the verses, it's growing closer and saying, now after this death, I'm going to grow with you. Like, where it's, first it just said, okay, I had this bad past, now I'm this. Now I see it. Whoa, that's crazy. And now I'm committing, because I see this, to grow with you. Not just to try this, not to do this, or just to grow on my own, but to grow with you. It's more intertwined than that first verse was laying out. And it got more like that while still holding on to the continuance of my mind's blown. Even though I've already said I'm going to grow with you, it's like, it's still so amazing. It's awesome, like truly in awe in the terminology of awesome. And I think that's beautiful. That's just a good fucking church song. Sorry, I shouldn't curse on these, I know, but whatever. We're all sinners. But this is gorgeous, man. Again, I wonder if I've heard this in church. With 68 million views, would not surprise me. It's just a good standard song, but when you really pay attention to the lyrics and you hear it like this too, just hearing authentic vocals with less filter sometimes, I think gets the message across more, especially when it's just structured so cleanly well. That's just another beautiful Christian song that, again, one of those that I don't think is too performative, too over the top, and I would still love to listen to this song even outside of church, which is kind of rare for me. But I think it's simple. It's a good gospel song, but her vocals, man, shine through. That production, I think that decision to have a little bit less than some songs have in that world, so stunning. And just letting her voice shine through with this recording, this is amazing. I hope this is one that was actually released again. But the video, I know y'all couldn't really see all of it, but they're literally just sitting in a room singing that. And that's just out of pure love and pure grace and gospel. I mean, just amen. Lauren Daigle on How Can It Be? Again, anytime you can have a song like that, and clearly probably why it has 68 million views, and I'm sure 68 million people wouldn't be the first ones to be like, oh yeah, man, I didn't believe in God, but now I do. It doesn't matter. It's your own relationship with God, but it's a beautiful thing when you can have this song for those that have that moment of, wow, all this exists. I find this freedom and this comfort and this faith, and this has been here the whole time. It's like, even though I turned away, that this God forgives, and it's not like shame on you for not doing it, or you're not allowed because you weren't there before. It's ever growing and ever welcoming. And that's the kind of part of Christianity I think that needs to be talked about more, not of, oh, I've always been here, I knew about the Bible, I know I can recite every Bible verse and this, that, the other. But I think this stands out a lot more, because it's just saying that, I didn't believe, or I wasn't a believer, I wasn't leaning into this faith or having faith in anything. I just thought it was, me on my own. But even though I did all that, and I may have even talked bad about God or whatever it could be, having a song that kind of just says, man, so even though I said all that, I did all these bad things, I'm still forgiven? Like, that's a beautiful thing, I think, in gospel. Again, I know some people who watch aren't necessarily of Christian faith or religious faith, but I think for those that are, and even those that just want to have faith in something, I think it's important that it's never too late. Just have faith in something is what I always say, whether that's God or, the universe. It's very important. Number one, for me, I have faith in God, so I definitely take this on a different level. But I just think it's gorgeous to have a song that's written that honestly and that candid. Lauren Daigle, always great at that. And another beautiful song, Vader's Daughter. Thank you for bringing this one by. I'm sure it means something to you and probably everybody else. 68.4 million people who've heard it over the past 11, almost 12 years. Lauren Daigle, How Can It Be? Beautiful, 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 questioning, but ever growing in that love and understanding of it. It's what you like to see, man. It's just a smile maker. But I hope all of you enjoyed that, whether you're of faith or not. Again, hopefully you got faith in something. And I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. That is gorgeous. That is gorgeous, man. Lauren Daigle always knows how to do that, though. Very honest writing in that. Again, I think sometimes can just be very much... It says the same thing that other songs say, but it's the way that it's done. The way it's recorded, too, helps. But the writing has an extra little level. Or, like, there's a million songs of, like, oh, I'm just now turning to you. I didn't know, I'm stunned. But that, how can it be? And then really going into that love versus how much I was far gone or not there yet. I think that's the cool part of what she did with that one. And it makes it stand out amongst all the songs. It might say something very similar, but she just has that. And then, of course, just her vocals. It's just good every time. Vader say amen. And so pure. So pure is really the best way to word it. Such a pure fucking talent. Vader's also said this is a song I discovered when I got sober, and I think this every day is through my sobriety. Good. I mean, that makes sense. Lesson 5 months on. I hit 5 years. Wait, 5 months. 5 months ago, or 5 months from now, or 5 months ago you hit 5 years. Yeah, I love listening to the song on a daily. Good. That's what that song's for, though. It's for that reminder. Even no matter how much you might grow closer, you're like, man, isn't it amazing? Isn't it crazy? Yeah, and that's I know not applicable to everybody who in here, because I know not everybody here is religious or of faith, but it's a beautiful thing for those that are. It's really, really pretty. Again, that continuance of like not saying, oh, I get it now. It's like always like, wow, ain't it amazing? Amen. Ain't God great? God is good all the time. God is good all the time. Jake said 6 years for me, Vader's daughter. Amen. Congratulations, bro. Beautiful. That is awesome. Songs like that have a way of just like, you know, when you have a wake up call in real life and it can translate right over to that. That's awesome. That link is in the chat for anybody who wants it. Vader's daughter got another one for us after a while. But that is a beautiful, beautiful tune from Lauren Daigle. 68 million views. That's even cooler to hear that a song like that got that much love. And hopefully a lot of people that listen to it all the time. Hopefully. Let's see here. Let me do this. Let me see right here. Do this. Hold on. I gotta make sure I didn't break things. Please? YouTube? Hello? Y'all can still see me, right? No boof? No boof? I don't think it boofed. I think it's just my side. Did a little funny business. No boof? I don't think it boofed. I think it just, that's echo now, but. Nah, I mean. Mike is probably ready in a little bit, unless he wants me to swing back. If he's listening, he can let me know. And we could circle back around to his, and we can go to the next one. Fine here? Okay, good. New internet, way fucking better, obviously. And no major boosts. The other day, I think I hit a button and ended the stream on accident. But that was on me. Or my streaming software fucked up. It wasn't internet, though. Thank God the internet is way better now. Fuck Spectrum. It's still fuck Spectrum. Not that that was the problem at the last place. It was hotel internet. From 17 to 500. It's a beautiful thing. Mike is here. All right, Mike. Well, what's going to start off your list? Because, I mean, it looks like we're rocking through yours. He went all fucking rock and metal. Novelists we checked out one time. They were fucking awesome. Talk his shit. Love it. She showed up and showed out, saying, hey, I'm here now. Y'all got to deal with this. Nita Strauss and Lizzie Hale from 2 years ago I didn't know happened. Which, Nita Strauss, badass female guitar player. Probably the most badass. One of the most badass in the world. And Lizzie Hale. Enough said. Or, of course, he's got to bring by Deadlands again. Deadlands first. She looks awfully aggro in that damn thumbnail. 3 minutes and 18 seconds, huh? Okay. Deadlands, pretty fucking awesome metal group, man. Here we go. And bam. Bam. Let me pull this up. Okay. Deadlands we heard on a song with the Pretty Wild. If you don't know who the Pretty Wild is, on the Where the Hell You Been on these reactions. Pretty Wild, probably my new favorite. Well, when it comes to newer groups, I don't know, Gore is kind of new, but they're up there. For a group that just dropped their fucking debut album last year, the end of last year, Dude, I think they're going to be up for album of the year. They're that insane. But they collaborated with this group that we're about to check out, Deadlands. And if they're able to go toe-to-toe with the Pretty Wild, then of course I got to check out something solo dolo. I do believe the first time we're hearing a solo song from just Deadlands. One word. A song called Limbo. I don't imagine it's going to be a beachy vibe. I imagine it's going to be a lot more metal than that. Matter of fact, I'm about to grab another beer for this. Mike got a hat trick, and he went all rock and metal. This one definitely more metal than rock, if I had to guess. Looks like there is a lyric video. I'm going to double check the label with them. I don't think they have... Say Vivo? It did say Vivo. Okay, I'm going to have to blur out the video. But audio, loud and fucking clear. And I do mean loud. Mike knows it. I know it. Now y'all know it. He chose to go with this first. Hold on. Let me grab another cerveza. It's Turn Up Tuesday, man. We're 2 songs down. Ching. You get a treat today? I don't know, man. Come here. I'll give you one. Here. Here, it's right here. Dum-dum. Dum-dum. I should have had the mic on for that one. That was good. That was a good work. Whoa, don't jumpy. No more. Okay, that was from the cast and crew. Let's do it, man. Deadlands. Oh boy. 575,000 views, by the way. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, they're well on their way apparently as well. Oh. I mean, it hasn't even been a year yet, and they have 500,000 views, but 60,000 subscribers. And the song's called Limbo. What are we in limbo of? Cheers, Mike. Thank you again, sir. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing any hula stuff. Audio's cranked. 3 minutes and 18 seconds, too. Pictures up. Sound speeds. And marker. Hold on to your britches, your socks, whatever you got, man. It's Deadlands for the first time solo. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today we have our first time listening to a group that we did hear on a collaboration, but today we get to hear them solo for the first time. They go by the name of Deadlands. One word, Deadlands. Deadlands. Now, the first impression of them was very interesting because they joined forces with a newfound, one of my favorite groups, at least newfound groups, the Pretty Wild, who I think is one of the most insane groups that is just now popping off, getting to be known, just dropped their first album. They were insane, and the one and only Mr. Wicked Mike requested that I check out that song with the Pretty Wild and the Deadlands collaborating. It was absolutely sick. Again, if you've listened to the Pretty Wild, you've heard me gush and rant and rave about how amazing they are. So hearing the Deadlands, A, be invited to collaborate or working out a collaboration with the Pretty Wild, dope. But also, the vocal strength that I heard from the Deadlands, it matched enough on the Pretty Wild side to where I was saying, okay, who the hell are these folks? And the collaboration was absolutely insane too. Go check that out. But today, Mr. Mike is giving me the chance to just key in on Deadlands on a song called Limbo. Now, mind you, Deadlands has 60,000 subscribers. Good fucking numbers. But 575,000 views on this song in not even a year. It came out May 13th of 2025 and it has 575,000 views. now. Maybe one of their bigger songs, maybe their biggest song, Solo Dolo, yet to date. But that is great to see on a group that has 60,000 subscribers get that many views. That means the algorithm's cooking. That means it's working in their favor. But now we have to see what this exact song about without the Pretty Wild's influence. Of course, that was awesome. But now we get to just hear this group, all of what they provide as a done deal, probably newfound added addition to my gym playlist, if I had to guess. Probably in the world of metal straight up. So I have a video. I do have to blur it out a little bit because it's Vivo. But other than that, I'm going to go through it step by step, line by line, riff by riff, and just kind of give my thoughts about this. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Now, again, it's kind of like the Pretty Wild. If you've worked with the Pretty Wild, you get the pass on that. I'm not worried about a 3-minute song. I trust you. I imagine they're going to be fucking bringing it, though. I don't know what we're in limbo of. Again, as I said, I don't think it's a little hula dance limbo, limbo, limbo. Nah, I think we're in limbo. We'll see what they actually have in the video with the audio. I'll chime in with my honest thoughts, but if you enjoy this, go check out Deadlands, man. It seems like they're going to be growing. They're going to be another group that is just going to be skyrocketing, probably. But let's find out on a solo song for the first time ever what Deadlands has. Limbo. Again, major shout out to Deadlands. What I've heard already, technically my first impression of them, but first time hearing a solo song. What I heard on the collaboration with the Pretty Wild was absolutely kick-ass. But now, just this group. Deadlands. Welcome to the channel for the first time ever on a solo track. And Mike, good looking out. I have a feeling. Deadlands Limbo in 3, 2, and 1. Well, we got the song title out of the way. We got the song title out of the way. Just yell Limbo and start this bitch, man. Where the fucking Limbo stick at? Oh, boy. Me. Love the colors. She's a fucking badass, dude. I already know this much.
You leave me hollow, but I beg for more. Taste of illusion, I can't ignore.
This is why it made so much sense when I had listened to that collaboration, when I was like, oh, so you mean to tell me this lady, I don't know her name yet, but you mean to tell me that she can do the same thing that Jill and Jules can? Where you can have the clean tone and then all of a sudden just absolutely rock everybody's fucking socks off. Sure. And a great fucking clean tone too. After she yelled Limbo, that was her. Now we're back.
Taste of illusion, I can't ignore. Hope before ever fade away. Yours, just say I'm what you live for. As we fall into place, I'm losing gravity. Baby, don't take away my fix, so that's the same. As we write in the stars, another tragedy. Less I say, less I know, when I can't let you go.
There we go, baby.
Infatuated with the
Okay. So we got a relationship kind of situation going on in this video. Video lighting crew, amazing job. The lighting of these two booths, I don't know if they're actually put together, if they just flip the image, but it's so beautiful. The blue on her side, the red on his side, making him look out to be evil, her to be more, genuine, maybe perhaps, with a little bit of red on her side too, which is really interesting. That's a really interesting choice, just color-wise. But you have them back to back, clearly a dynamic. We're in Limbo, kind of back and forth, and Limbo in the vocals too, clearly. You got the shredding, you got the fucking cleans. And what is it with these groups just having badass drummers all the way through and through? Pretty Wild's the same way. Insane drumming. This group seems to have pretty fucking rockin' drummer right here too. And that bass, I hear that shit in any mix.
infatuated with the fantasy. All on your side that I refuse to see. I crave the fall connection. Let me be.
Dude, the screams in the background are also her, if you couldn't tell. That's insane. Again, to just be able to do both, but again, to have the knack to know when to layer some screams with the cleans.
To see. I crave the fall take away my exercise. As we wait in the stars and the tragedy. As I say, I know when I can't let you go. As we fall into place, losing gravity. Don't take away my face, so that's the same. It's a shame I became another casualty. As I say this, I know when I can't let you go. I shall go. Limbo.
Don't piss her off.
Check, please.
Oh, I fucking love that. I love that right there. That right there even gets bonus points with me. Dude, okay. Okay. Yes. Just yes. Just fucking yes. Obviously, I knew how good she was vocally on the last song, but even the direction on this, between the video direction and the song itself. Being in limbo, it sounds like, again, obviously metal, you're not going to hear all the lyrics in the first go, but again, still miraculously clean enough for me to understand a lot of it. Being in limbo of like, man, don't take away my ecstasy, don't do that, I want this, but also, fuck you, I'm about to fuck you up. Again, these are the kind of women you don't want to piss off. Again, it's a different level, man, it's a different level. She went over there, she was sitting on stage, she's like, you know what, matter of fact, I'm going to come rip your heart out and eat that shit. And then she just, check please. That's crazy work. Fully committed to the bit. And the vocals, obviously, fully committed to all of the vocals. Perfect song title for even just showcasing the vocals, which I think makes sense, probably why this got so much love, because even, again, limbo, all the way up here, all the way down here. Pick your poison, you got both from the same badass woman. The drumming, obviously, I called it out at the beginning, it got even better. The bass playing, the guitar work, breakdowns, certified. All that you would want in a metal group, and one badass front woman like this. Again, I'm going to have to make sure I remember her name or try to remember her name because she is too good to forget her name. And dude, this group, again, this kind of viewership in less than a year, it's hard to get. They clearly popped off with this one. I'm assuming maybe this is one of their bigger hits and probably one of the ones that got a lot more attention on their page over the past year. And rightfully so. It is 3 minutes and 18 seconds. It has all the dynamics of a longer song put into one. Didn't feel rushed. Didn't feel too all over the place. Had the fucking breakdown kick. Had the fucking outro. Had even the fun little clip at the end right there. Bravo to their fucking video department because that shit was insane and just did it perfectly without even needing too much. Just stunning. Blood makeup department, also phenomenal. Good job on their part. But that sound is just jamming. And again, kind of like, it sounded like that song was more so about being in limbo, really with anything, but clearly don't take away my ecstasy, I think is what she said at one line, and still wanting that, like, that turmoil of like, no, don't do it. And also like, you know what? Fuck you for doing that to me. I'm not ready to give this up yet. I didn't say you could leave. A little bit of both. But you hear it channeled in the emotions too. That's what badass vocalists are going to do. You're going to hear it in the vocals, but you're also going to hear it in the writing. And this whole group, Deadlands, certified by me. Jammed my fucking shit, I'll tell you that much. That is Deadlands on Limbo, courtesy of Mr. Wicked Mike. Thank you for giving me the chance to fully just pay attention to them. Not that it was bad with the Pretty Wild either, but this tells me even more about this in particular band and why also that made so much more sense for them to decide, let's collaborate. It's pretty spot on. Deadlands, Limbo, go check this group out. Clearly they're growing, but I think they're going to keep it on, without a doubt. Man, yeah, I'm telling you, you don't want to mess with women like that. Or maybe you do. Maybe you do. Shout out to this whole group, man. Again, the vocalist, she's fucking phenomenal. But the whole group in general is just on timing, in the fucking mix, committed to it. And even on the video side, they even have the knack for making a really creative video and even a little bit of lightheartedness at the end to showcase how even dark it was. Of check please, with blood and everything of she just ate that guy's heart. And I think that's really cool just to fully commit to a creative idea like that. And again, the song matched well. It doesn't get much better than that. When you can match a metal song with the video so spot on and still have the song be standalone badass, yeah, you got me good. Deadlands, well thought out, especially for a group that has 60,000 subscribers. I can say that I'm surprised they don't have more, but clearly they're on their way. Almost 600,000 views on this. Yeah, go add to the fun. Go add to their support because they're absolutely killer to me. A+ for Mr. Wicked Mike again. Not my first time hearing him, but first time hearing him solo. Yeah, plenty certified, no question. But I hope all of you, whether you dealt with anybody, a partner like that or not, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Holy shit. Okay, let me drop the link to that. Again, it's got a lot of love. It's got to be one of the bigger songs, I would imagine. I would have to think. I just saw Vader say, I think I fell in love. Oh no. Oh no, that's your problem. Casey Carlson. She's the touring singer for Nita. Oh, well, that makes sense. I don't remember that. I did not remember that. Ew. Ew. While she's in this band too? She was the touring. Damn. Probably still is if I had to guess. Probably do both. That's fucking sick. Oh, she could probably do both, I imagine. Let's see. Oh, still is. Still fucking is. Does both. Dude, she's wicked. She is fucking wicked. From New York. In her off time from touring, she posts covers on social media. And still doing stuff with this group. She did a cover of King for a Day. Oh my god. That's gotta be nuts. Oh, it's not their most popular song. They have a song with 1.4 million views. And then Kundalini has 1 million plus views. That also makes sense. Wow. Well, they don't have that many videos on their actual channel. They got a lot of shorts, but they don't have a lot of released music videos and stuff. They're fucking sick, man. I fucking love it. And they have only been around since 2021. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they have a decent amount. I mean, they have maybe 15 songs out. They don't have that many songs for being around that long. I mean, again, you're touring for Nita. You're also very fucking busy. But yeah, I would imagine they're going to keep on rocking. Last song was 4 months ago. Well, I guess I probably can't. Well, I guess I probably could, huh? I might cheat. Might cheat on it. I might cheat on it. She's been doing this for a minute. No, it's its own video. I don't want to react to it in case anybody requests it. Because it has somebody else new in it. That's fucking dope though. I'm not gonna cheat. I mean, I ain't nothing else. Wait, ain't nothing else going on? What do you mean? Yeah, no, they're from New York, yeah. New York. Apparently she is, at least. I think the band said they were based out of New York. No, I'm not cheating on shit. No. I thought maybe it was just a short. She has an actual standalone video of it with somebody else. Mike clearly bringing the fucking metal punch today. But now Jake said I can pick any order of his, which is really fucking tough. We have 2 country artists, and we also have definitely not country with Major Moment. I think he said I could pick the one. Ooh, man. Do we want Tuesday Chaos? He did say whatever order I want. I'm gonna have somebody else say action for him because he's still working, but 2 new country artists, or a returning group for the second time that's metal, rock and metal. Let's keep up with the fucking rock, dude. I want to hear more from Major Moment because they sounded too crisp and too tried and true. I want to hear another one from them. I'm curious if they have the same, both vocalists going at it. 3 minutes, 16 seconds. Again, the perfect bridge gap, but for some reason, the numbers aren't matching. I don't know why. But this just came out 4 days ago. Oh, this is brand new. Okay, that's good then. 4,000 views in 4 days. Considering they have less than 13,000 subs. This group is sick, man. Oh. So they just dropped this. Well. Jake Cheatham staying on his fucking game. Oh, it's called Not That Broken. Oh, and it says they have a new album on the way, In Love and War. I just saw that at the very top of the description. Okay. Cost of the Mist said, lots of love to you, Nick, cast and crew. Got to cut out. Enjoy the rest of the night. Well, you as well, whatever you got going on. Have a good night's rest. Enjoy it. And have a great damn Wednesday. Thank you for hanging out. My goodness. My goodness. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me get some shit in. Alright. I'm going to pass the action responsibilities if Vader doesn't mind. I'm going to have you say action for this. I'm going to have you say action. A touch heavier than the last song, Jake said. Interesting. Really? The last song was fucking good. But okay. So they're taking a little heavier. Intriguing. We heard a little bit from her vocals too. She might fucking uncork on this shit. She might just fucking uncork. What we talking about, man? Jake, thank you for this again. Shout out to Jake on the gifted stuff for Vader. Mike, Vader's daughter as well, just showing love. Happy fucking Tuesday. Craig, what's up, man? Howdy, cast and crew. Hope the new space is better. Yeah, man, even for a temporary spot, it's much better for sure. Mentally, literally, I mean physically too, but yes, I'm very, very blessed, man. Thank you. Hope you're doing good on this fine old Tuesday. Okay. Major Moments, 3 minutes and 16 seconds. So going to be straight at the punch, and apparently maybe heavier than the last song we heard from them. Interesting. Very intrigued by that statement too. I mean, I was a fan of what I heard on the last one, but a bit heavier. I just like the dynamic that they had together. So we're going to find out. Again, the last song was called Promises. Kind of more angsty breakup tune, but let's see this one. Not That Broken. Your headphones might be after this. But courtesy of Mr. Jake Cheatham, we got this one. Vader's going to say action for him while he's working. But audio's cranked up. Should be able to watch this video fine too. Again, a group that's not very well known, but what I heard on the one song, they should be. I think this is one of those groups that whether you like super heavy metal, a little bit lighter stuff, you could probably like it, although this one might be a little bit heavier. So I've been told. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Vader, thank you, sir. And thank you, Jake. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we are returning to a group that I just recently really, had my first impression ever of. And they go by the name of Major Moment. 2 words, Major Moment. Now, this was a group brought to us by the one and only Mr. Jake Cheatham, and he's back again with this one today. So, first of all, shout out to him. Always finding these groups like this, especially in the world of rock and metal, where they're definitely playing music and performing above what the numbers would suggest. Like, this group has 12.9 thousand subscribers, and on the first song I heard from them, Promises, it had some okay viewership, but that subscriber count does not make sense for how cleanly done that song was. It was a banger, 2 different vocalists, male, female, might be together, might not be, but their chemistry was unreal. The video was awesome, and I was just kind of stunned to hear that this was a group that doesn't have more of a following, because everything production-wise, systematically, was so satisfying, so good, and rocking. And today, we have another song from them that just dropped 4 days ago that Jake's bringing by, called Not That Broken. Now, again, this was released March 6th of 2026, 4 days ago at the time of me watching. 4,000 views. It's pretty good, I guess, in the grand scheme. Again, not even 13,000 subs. But apparently Jake said this one's even a little bit heavier than the last one. I'm intrigued, man. Again, I just love the dynamics of the 2 vocalists. I don't know if they got both of them singing on this one, but I'm curious to hear the production. Again, the production blew me away on the last one. The video, the audio, everything was just minted. So I'm curious if they got on this one. It also says pre-order for our new album, In Love and War. So shout out to them on dropping a new album soon, I guess. So keep an eye out for that. If you enjoy this, whether you've heard of this group or not, go follow them. Go check them out. Because, I mean, the first song was phenomenal. This one may be a bit heavier, but let's see what they got. It's called Not That Broken, official music video. Hopefully we can watch that together, I think. And we'll give our honest thoughts and opinions and commentary about it. But major moment. All I can say is welcome back. I'm excited to hear y'all for a second time. And the kudos goes to Mr. Jake Cheatham again for bringing by something like this. Major moment. Welcome back. Let's give our thoughts. Get that video where y'all can see it all the way. Should be good. Okay, again, love the album name. Apparently says you can pre-order In Love and War. Sounds like they might have both sides of the coin. Maybe more soft rock, not soft rock, but more general rock and metal-ish, and then maybe something a bit heavier like we might have today. So it's called Not That Broken. Cheers to Mr. Jake Cheatham. And I'm going to say, no matter what, keep your headphones up if you got headphones on, because their production on the last one blew me away, and that was from several months ago. This one, 4 days ago. In 3, 2, and 1, my first time reaction and review of Major Moment, Not That Broken. Or electronic.
Stuck on my mind. Don't try to fix me, cause I'm only gonna let you down. Tell the doctors
we got more attitude. We got more attitude. That shined through on the first reaction too. Hey, don't do it. I'm just gonna let you down. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna let you down. Confident, clean, okay?
Don't try to fix me, cause I'm only gonna let you down. Tell the doctors you stood and watched as I drowned. Damn helicopters spin in my head like I am drunk. If you could see all the pieces of me, I'm not the broken. It's not your problem. If I could change, I would have done it by now. Just so you know, when everything fails, you wanted me to be like everyone else.
Interesting concept on this song. Okay, now I see where we're going. So in the grand scheme, like I could sit and be like, oh, I'm broken. Have pity for me. Oh, I'm sorry I let you down. Be like, no, I'm not that broken. I'm not broken. It's just who I am. You wanted me to be like everybody else. Or maybe I'm not that broken enough so you can mold me into something that I'm not. I like that mentality. I like that edginess. Talk that shit. I am who I am. You can't change me. Or also saying, no, it's not me being broken. It's just me. It's either one of those or both of those mentalities at the same time. And again, her vocals, very, very clean. I hear the fucking other gentleman singing too in the background. I think that's perfectly layered. As always, that little call and response. Riff is riffing. Band is banding. And it sounds good. Again, I'm surprised this group doesn't have more of a following. Very kind of dancey and pop still.
10 million words cannot describe a gallus
now we're admitting all these things, but maybe it's just saying that's just me. Like, not even saying that I'm broken. There's nothing that can be redeemed here. You can't fix me. It's just, I am what I am. Damn. It's a dark mentality to have, but it also can be very honest. Be like, yeah, no, I have all these issues. I got these self-esteem issues. I don't like the way I think sometimes, but it is what it is. She's saying it confidently as shit, and the band's fucking jamming. Again, a little bit more electronic on this one. A little bit more like pop kind of electronic, instrumental, but I'm not mad about it. That's what a lot of metal's doing nowadays. It's catchy. It's good. Let's go. See?
If I could change, I would have done it by now. Just so you know, when everything fails, you wanted me to be like everyone else.
Drums. Now that.
I'm picking up the pieces again, trying to save myself till the end. Wish I was dreaming, the only feeling that's still in your heart is dread. Dysfunctional in my core, the most easy for. Delusional enough, spoken to convince myself I'm not that broken.
The dynamic of the two of them, dude. Ooh. This is fucking cool. That drummer is going nuts again. Okay, that drummer's in his fucking bag on this. That drummer was in his fucking bag. I mean, everybody was, but that drummer, oh boy, he timed shit to greatness on that. That was slick. Even that transition to that little breakdown, dude. Okay. Dude, major moment. It's so interesting. I don't know if I would say the song is heavy. See, it is heavier, I guess, in some of the in the overall volume in the sounds. But it still has what I liked about the last one. It's still rock, it's still metal. But the vocals, because they're clean vocals and they have so much attitude and emotion behind them, it feels so much more angsty than most metal these days. Where metal can usually have that with a lot more screams, and he brings a good balance on that, I think. But the back and forth between the two of them, I said the same thing about Promises too. Like, it was like a breakup, but it still had that angst and attitude, almost like, not punk, but I think I even said something like, oh, like Paramore or Hales. I don't know what exactly to correlate it with, but like the late 2000s maybe, rock and metal. Where like it's something that if you took the lyrics and the melody and took out some of the heavy hitting drums and guitar, it would be like a really fun like pop punk song. But now we're taking it into metal and rock. But they do such a good job with the translation of that. And it's a really interesting balance to have her clean tone, which is more like storytelling than it is just non-stop belting. Like, she has power, but she's using that power to channel more of the words and the lyrics and the attitude and sassiness kind of on her parts. And then he brings the fucking grit, the screaming kind of element more, and it combines so well when you hear both of them, even on the back and forth, even when they're not singing the same thing. Promises were the same way, but that was the back and forth with like a relationship, so it added to the dynamic on the video. Video was cool on this one, straightforward, but what really strikes me is just it's the mix of those two genres in a way that I don't really hear all the time. And the production, again, I thought it was damn good. The drumming, the guitar, everything working in sync, leveled out so damn well, and just good. And the message, though, again, the idea of saying that, no, I'm just this way. And also maybe like that pushing away of like, I'm too far gone, I'm too far, I'm beyond saving kind of mentality, which again, right, wrong, or indifferent, it is a very real perspective that some people go through. But it's like, I'm not broken. No, don't worry about me. There's nothing you can fix. You wanted me to be like everybody else. You can't fix me. Don't bother trying to fix me. I'm too far gone. But also just saying, maybe just owning, this is me. It is what it is. I don't need you to come try to fucking save me. I don't need this, that, the other. I don't need you to act surprised when I act a certain way. You just got to deal with it. And you were trying to change me, so that even kind of puts me at odds with you even more. That's a very tough spot to be in. But cool to have that kind of, again, like a pop punk mentality into rock and more metal. It's so interesting. Again, usually when you hear songs like this, it's just all screams or something like that. But to have the bounce of her vocals, which her vocals almost don't even sound like traditional metal vocals. It doesn't really. It's not a diss towards her, but it just sounds like she would be a fucking, like a shoo-in for any sort of pop punk rock band. But she's jumped into this world, and she brings an extra passion with the wording and the phrasing that is really cool to hear. I don't know. That's just my thoughts. I like this group, man. 12.9 thousand subscribers. And this song has a few thousand views in 4 days. But if you enjoyed, go check them out. Go see that other song, Promises, too, and you'll see more what I'm talking about. It just feels like it's a cool mix of two different genres that I know I personally love coming together in a different combo than I usually hear. Where like you might usually get a pop punk song with heavier vocals or this, that, the other, but you still get the metal feel. But just enough of that with her vocal. It's a cool balance. It's a cool balance when it can kind of bring you back to metal, bring you back to like the pop punk rock kind of sound. It's got all that angst and energy, and I love that in a lot of rock music. So more than the riffage, which is already awesome, you have that element. And of course, Major Moment. Second time I've checked you out, second cosign. This is fucking cool. Major Moment's killing it, man. 4,000 views on this new song. Again, they're dropping a whole new album, In Love and Wars. So I guess if you like this that much, go check them out and go pre-order that. Major Moment. 2 for 2. Jake, well played. Again, I think it's really cool. Again, they have some really good knack, at least for the two songs I saw. Promises being broken. We couldn't hold this together as a relationship, and now it's frustrating and this back and forth between the two. And then this one of like, oh, you can't save me. Stop it. Like that, I'm almost offended that you think that I have to be saved or this. All right, yeah, stop being Captain Save-A-Hole, like one of those, but also like, no, I am what I am. You don't try to change me too much. Like, I might have this shit going on, but don't think it's something that you have to change about me, or if that's not good enough for you, then fuck off. Like, that is a really, really specific mentality. And to bring that about in a song like this, 3 minutes and 16 seconds, that's kudos. I love groups that just have intentionality behind what they're trying to make. Not just something that just rocks, not something that just shreds, which is cool, but when you can have a different layer of like, I know who I am, don't save me, and then still play off the female-male vocal dynamic. So clever. So clever. Major Moment. I'm in tune for you guys, man. I'm a fan, and I can't wait to see what else they got. And brand new album apparently on the way, too. But shout out to Jake Cheatham on the introduction, and now second time listening to Major Moment. Y'all tell me what you think. And maybe that song resonates, maybe it doesn't, but I hope all of you are having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. That's such a cool way to play off the voices, man. When you have that ability, something about male and female vocalists like that can bring power in different ways. But it's also not her screaming the whole time. Like, it's enough talking with her, and then you hear him hop on. They did that with Promises too, very much so. But I like their sound. In 4,000 views in 4 days, not bad. I think the other one had a little bit over 50,000 views in several months. They're cooking, man. Because again, I don't think they had that many songs out, or did they? I don't know, they did, like some 7 years ago. Like, they've been doing it for a while, that's right. Surprised. Just cool. It's an interesting dynamic of vocals. I like it. Vader's kind of like, I'm broken, I know who I am, and I don't care what you or anyone thinks. Yeah. But it also kind of feels like you're pushing them away because you feel them trying to like change you too much or try to save you or fix you, and that's just like a gross feeling to have. But it still has like that love angst or like turmoil, while also being like, yeah, I am what I am. It is what it is. I don't need you to come save me and tell me what I need to fix. It's kind of toxic, but it's very fiery when you have those two vocalists. I like that. Okay, well, now we've gone through our first 4, and they've been fucking rocking. Between Vader's one that he got gifted from Jake, and he knocked that out of the park. Obviously, Def Leppard. Come on now. Then Vader's Daughter brought by some Miss Lauren Daigle. And then Mike, obviously had to pop off with some fucking craziness today on the metal side with Deadlands. Again, akin to Pretty Wild. And then now we just got to jam out to Major Moment a second time. We still got 5 more songs. And Miss Vader's daughter has a second one for us if she's here and she's ready. This one should be fun. I'm excited to see what kind of production we have on this mashup or what they're doing here. It's a group I don't think I've listened to before. I don't think I have ever heard of them, called the Safe House Project. And it says 20 years of hits in 5 minutes. It says greatest hits mashup. Again, looks like it's got a lot of love. A lot of love. 11 million views in 8 years. So again, posted in 2018. So all songs, I imagine, 20 years from 2018. So late 90s to 2018. I guess just a bunch of big hits thrown together. Looks like we got a little keypad and maybe some MIDI stuff. I don't know exactly how they're going to be doing it, but should be a pretty cool mashup if I had to guess. 11.3 million views. Safe House Project has 161,000 subs. I've just never heard of them. It says Nikita Alfonso, Steven Scotcha, and Randy C. I don't know any of those names. But I imagine we're going to hear a lot of songs that we know and love throughout this. Miss Vader's daughter, are you here? Assuming I'm safe to watch this. Ooh, calm it down there, Slick. Yeah, I don't see any major labels. I think it's a mashup too, so is what it is. Hi, Vader's daughter. You ready for this? Just wanted to make sure. This should be fun. 5 minutes and 17 seconds. So 20 years of hits in about 5 minutes. Should be a party. Shit. Yep. Well, thank you again for bringing by a couple songs for us today. I really appreciate it. And this just sounds like a lot of good times. 20 years of hits in 5 minutes. It's tough, especially when you think about that. Whatever 20 years would have been. Yeah, so 1998-ish to 2018. That's a tough gig, man. 5 minutes. See how many bangers they throw in here. And I want to hear how they're playing it. Like, they got to be doing it in a cool way. So without further ado, Vader's daughter introduced me to something completely brand new. The Safe House Project. All one word on YouTube. Again, 161,000 subscribers. 20 years of hits in 5 minutes. Bringing on the party and a mashup on a fucking Tuesday. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Thank you, thank you. This should be fun. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Mashup Mastermind. I'm not a mastermind when it comes to them, but I am a massive fan of mashups, especially when they're done in creative ways and with really cool pieces of music obviously thrown in. And today, I have a brand new group / artist or set of artists, I guess, that I've never heard once before. The one and only Miss Vader's daughter, shout out to her as always, brought by a request for the Safe House Project. At least that's the YouTube name. And it says 20 years of hits in 5 minutes. It says greatest hits mashup with Nikita Alfonso, Steven Scaccia, I'm assuming SCACCIA, and Randy C. So those three individuals, I don't know if that's the full group of the Safe House Project or if that's a project of different artists that come in, pop out. No idea. They have 161,000 subs, and this was released in 2018. 11 million views since then with a video of some sort, I guess, that we're going to watch and listen to. I do see a MIDI controller of some kind with some keys on the thumbnail, on the first frame. So I don't know how they're going to be doing the mashup, but 20 years of hits. Now, again, this was posted in 2018, so you're not going to hear anything from, the past 8 years necessarily. So late 90s into late 2010s. Very interesting. What a good set of music to go from. But I'm curious what songs are going to pick for 5 minutes. You got to kind of bounce quickly, maybe, or just really key in on the big hits. Maybe different genres, maybe different variety. But I'm curious to see more so what these artists bring to the table and how they kind of arrange this, compose it. I love a good mashup. So Vader's daughter, thank you for this. Should be just a lot of fun hearing a bunch of hit songs kind of all put together in a 5 minute and 17-second video. So we're going to watch it. We're going to listen, probably just jam out too. But you get to check out who the Safe House Project is, and Nikita, Steven, or Stefan, and Randy C. Welcome to the channel. My first time thoughts right here, right now. All right. 20 years. Again, I'm assuming they're going from 20 years before this was uploaded-ish, at least around that time. So, I mean, again, that's a lot of different range, depending if they're going from different genres, too. I'm more curious and want to give my thoughts about the arrangement, most likely, and also what I'm hearing maybe vocally, instrumentation-wise, especially if it's only 3 of them. Curious. I mean, a MIDI controller can make up a lot, but curious what all they do with this and what kind of dynamics, and is it going to be something that I jam out to? Because I have been known to just randomly jam out to mashups, because my brain likes to work like that. 20 years of hits in 5 minutes. 11 million views later, again, crazy. Greatest hits mashup. Nikita, Steven, and Randy C. in 3, 2, and 1. From 2017, maybe. We're going to go in order? 198, there we go.
Every night in my dreams.
Oh, what a cool instrumentation.
I see you, I feel you.
Woo, sing it.
That is how I
We're going in year order.
You go on.
Oh, yeah.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
No, I don't want no scrub. Scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me.
Hanging on the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me.
I'm a genie in a
Okay, yeah, they're slick with it. This reminds me of like the Pentatonics ones that blew up back in the day, where they were going through the decades and the genres, and it's so fun to hear this creative minds like this go from no scrubs to Genie in a Bottle, from boy band shit to, it's so cool just to hear how you piece it together, especially when you just got the 2 vocalists, it looks like, and the one guy playing the MIDI. I mean, my God, dude, he's fucking savage with it. He is murdering, and their voices sound great too, but again, just the arrangement process alone is so cool to me. It drives me crazy trying to think about how you even think about that, but a lot of it's BPM based, just like DJs could do, but it's cool to hear it vocally done and constructed like this with just 3 individuals. Vader's Daughter, this is awesome. This is right up my alley. Come on.
Passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me.
I'm a genie in a bottle. You gotta love me the
It's my life, it's now or never. I ain't gonna
Boy,
live
he is
forever.
clean.
I just wanna live while I'm alive. Bye, bye, bye.
Here we go.
I'm Mr. Brightside.
We're meant to be together. I'll be there and you'll be near, and that's the deal, my dear.
I walk this empty street
So Green
on
Day?
the boulevard of broken dreams, where the city sleeps and I'm the only one, and I walk.
Man, don't get me started on the 2000s, man. What a decade. What a decade. I mean, that's just when I listened to so much fucking music in that era, and some of those still timeless. Again, this is so fucking cool. Again, we're clearing so many different genres, so many different styles, and so many different songs, too, that are all massive hits. They definitely picked the right hits from all these different years. But again, we're just moving and grooving. They got 5 minutes to get through it. So again, very impressive work. Tough decision making to come up with this stuff, and the production on this is mint, because it just is less is more. Focus on the songs, and you don't need a million different layers. You don't need overproduced, but just showing off the skills on the piano, on the MIDI. It's fucking awesome. It's just for the love of music. It's straightforward and simple, but the actual arrangement and composition of it, anything but simple.
Broken dreams, where the city sleeps and I'm the only one, and I walk alone. When you left, I lost a part of me. It's still so hard to believe.
changed the
Come
shirt.
back, baby, please, cause we belong together.
Let me love you. Let me be the one to give you everything.
Oh, he's taking me back.
On and need.
From James Blunt.
Said I'm so sick of love songs, so tired of tears.
Oh, hold on. Now that's his song right there. He needs to have that one in his back pocket. The way he just hopped on that shit. And I'm so sick of love. He hit that shit. That ain't her first time singing that. And then the harmonies? Hold on.
On and need.
Said I'm so sick of love songs, so tired of tears, so done with wishing you.
Oh, his voice killer too.
Said I'm so sick of love songs.
This dude
it's too late to apologize. Touch my body, throw me on the floor, wrestle me around, play with me some more. Touch my body, throw me on the bed. I just wanna make you feel like you never did.
Cause I love the way you lie.
You know I'd catch a grenade for you.
God, dude, this bringing me back. I got like goosebumps and nostalgia from a lot of these songs. Again, yeah, I'm a youngin' man. This is a lot of my childhood, a little bit of childhood, teenage years, whatever the fuck. Bro, some of these songs, I'm forgetting what year they came out. Like, Apologize was 2007? Timbaland? Really? That, God, man. Time flies, bro. Time flies. But a lot of these, man, it just brings back memories of some of these songs. I actually hadn't thought about some of these songs in a while, but I know they were massive hits. This is like the whole era of stuff where DJ Earworm was killing it on all the mashups. I always talked about him. He's one of my favorite guys to ever do mashups because I would listen to his mashups. I still do. I'll go to like 2010 mashup of all the hit songs of the year, but it is cool to hear any artist like this that can have the ability to do massive chunks of time and still pick great examples and great kind of transitions. Like you could go from a rock song to that, but it doesn't always sound smooth. We're throwing in Mariah, we're throwing in Timbaland, we're throwing in Hey There Delilah, Mr. Brightside, a little tip of the cap to that real quick. Even small little nods to big songs. It just brings back so many memories. It's like, oh, it just compounds and it makes it such a smile maker. And I can't stop dancing or singing along, so my bad. You're gonna have to let me have that.
My body, throw me on the bed. I just wanna make you feel like you never did.
Cause I love the way you lie.
You know I'd catch a grenade for you. I'm on the right track, baby. I was born this way.
Lady Gaga.
Now you're just somebody that I used to know.
Riri. Carly Rae Jepsen 2012.
Knew you were trouble when you walked in.
Cause I'm happy.
I'm alive. What do you mean?
Oh man.
Cause I'm happy. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too?
Come on, turn the radio on. It's Friday night and I won't be
Hell
home.
yeah.
Gotta do my hair, put my makeup on. It's Friday night and I won't
The
be
harmonies.
home.
Love me like you do. Love me like you do. Honey, what you think? Despacito, puedo respirar tu cuello despacito. Deja que te
With
diga
the
cosas
MIDI.
al oído. Deja que te acuerdes si no estás conmigo.
So won't you ride with me, see where this thing goes.
We didn't need that one. We didn't need the Florida Georgia line, but okay, I get it's it. It's actually not that bad of a song. I'm just trolling.
So won't
You know, you know.
ride with me, see where this thing goes. If it's meant to be, it'll be, baby, if it's
Shout out
meant
Baby
to
Rexha,
be.
though.
'Cause I know,
The shape of you.
half of
Now we're
my
talking.
heart is in
Just
a
like when we
Havana,
continue knowing nothing. Suddenly I'm feeling you all I need.
Why don't you just meet me in the middle? I'm losing my mind just a little. So why don't you just meet me in the middle? In the middle.
Oh, that was pretty. That was in under 5 minutes for sure. Video says 5:17. Nah, man. That was all in 5 minutes. They got other videos like making a song with our only car sounds. I sampled Tesla. 2022 mashup. So they're clearly about this mashup life. Okay, I don't know who the individual folks' names are, okay? Or who makes up the Safe House project. But this. But that. Now these vocals, again, simply produced. Didn't need much more. Whoever's on the instrumentation, whoever that guy is, that young Asian gentleman, hey, he is fucking badass. I'm immediately a massive fan of him. He was playing the keys, he was playing the fucking acoustic, And he was also rocking on the fucking MIDI. That's insane. To be able to do all those things like that eloquently and come up with the production on this, that's the standout. Their voices are phenomenal, don't get me wrong. The voices are solid, they're great, they're beautiful. The arrangement, I don't know who did the arrangement, if they kind of collaborated on this. Arrangement, 10 out of 10. Instrumental, 12 out of 10. Vocals, superb. And again, the right choices of harmonies on some of those songs, beautiful. Even though I make jokes about Florida Georgia Line, it was a hit. That's not a bad song from them. But all in all, going from 1998 to 2018, I just love it. Again, I wish it was a longer version. I wish we could have spent more time on certain years and certain songs and expanded, but they had to make the tough decision so everybody else could just enjoy it. Bite-sized mashup, but done so fucking well. Surprised I never saw this video. 11 million views, and it came out in 2018. What was I doing? But Vader's Daughter, thank you for bringing this by, just to bring back some memories, man. I immediately just thought of some songs. I'm like, oh, I got to go listen to that. I got to go jam out to that song. I forgot about this, that, the other. So many good years of music. Again, there's always different elements of different decades, different, generations of music. But some of these, man, for me, they're just nostalgia. It just makes me smile. It brings me back to certain moments I heard those songs. So many things. But I think that was eloquently done. I think it was stunning. Great vocals, great production with apparently just 3 folks doing it again. Whoever's on the instruments right there, that's a bad motherfucker, dude. And they're all very insanely talented. And again, I don't know if this is different artists every time or they kind of swap in, swap out, but Safe House Project, 10 out of 10 first impression from me and these folks right here. That looks like Nikita, Steven, and Randy. Bravo, bravo, bravissimo. 20 years of hits in 5 minutes. Unbelievable challenge, but I say they aced that one. Again, just based off what I saw in the recommended videos too, it seems like they're just some creative folks, a part of whatever this is, the Safe House Project. Again, I don't know if it's a whole conglomerate of artists or something like that, but they at least have the right 3 on this one. And you talk about 3 people making that happen too. That's just the simplicity and being insanely creative. When you're that creative, this is simple stuff, but it's unreal to be able to do that. And again, I don't know if the dude who was on the instruments also did the arrangement too, but he was a mastermind on that. I have to give him props. Like, again, vocals, amazing. Him on the fucking instruments. To be able to weave in, hey there, Delilah, whoever did the arrangement, you're a genius. And this whole project of 3 folks doing this is just beautiful for music. I don't know how you could listen to this and not jam out to at least some of those songs and the beauty in their voices and that production. But Vader's Daughter, thank you for bringing this to my attention. Again, 11 years later. Yeah, I'm late to this. But I hope all of you enjoyed this, whether you remembered some of these songs, whether you didn't, or whether you didn't even maybe know a single one. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. I'm a genie in a bottle. You're gonna rub me the right way. If you wanna be with me, maybe there's a problem. Dude, they got me good on some of that shit. I was snapping, I was fucking swaying, even on Despacito. Despacito. Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Even on Meant to Be, they almost had me. Had to make the joke about Florida Georgia Line, but that just is what it is at this point. BB Rexa saved that song. If it wasn't for her, fuck out of here. If it's meant to be, it'll be, baby, it's meant to be. BB Rex will say that shit. What do you think about that one? Dude, that brought back some different songs. Did somebody put a song list in there? Oh man, I gotta see. Even just a little, I'm Mr. Brightside. Yeah, I heard the Shakira. Man. He threw on the Mariah Carey shirt too. That was great. The Neo again, we went from Mario to James Blunt. That was nasty work. Mariah Carey to Mario. You should be the one to James Blunt. You're beautiful. Then Beyonce, Timbaland, Mariah Carey, Eminem, obviously with Rihanna, Bruno Mars, Katy Perry, Lady Gaga getting thrown in. Didn't expect Carly Rae Jepsen, but that was a fucking big song that year. Taylor Swift, obviously, Pharrell, Sia. He had a couple on there. I guess I did hear Stressed Out. He did mention that, huh? Wow. Now, once it got to that Camila Cabello and the fucking Ed Sheeran, I was like, ooh, yeah, and we out here. Y'all know I fucking love me some Ed Sheeran. That shit was good. Why don't you just meet me in the middle? Into 2018. I know they probably cooked even more since then. But that era right there, that 2000s era, man, every one of them songs. Shit. Something about 2000, 2010. Late 90s, 2010, man. Oh, maybe even 2012, 2013. That shit right there. I gotta listen to that snippet again. I can listen to that snippet again. I'm about to cheat again. Not cheat, but replay it.
I'm Mr. Brightside.
2002 for that.
Together, I'll be there and you'll be near, and that's the deal, my dear.
I walk this empty street on the boulevard
That was
of broken
2003.
dreams, where the city sleeps and I'm the only one and I walk alone. When you left, I lost a part of me. It's still so hard to believe. Come back, baby, please, 'cause we belong together.
You should let me love you. Let me be the one to
Come
give
on.
you
Dude, I love this shit.
everything you
Beautiful.
want and need.
Said I'm so sick of love songs.
He hit that bitch.
Tired of tears.
Hey, he knew he was about to hit that bitch. He said, oh yeah? Bet. He sang that shit a million times before. He hit that way too clean. Hit that again, sir.
Give you everything you
Beautiful.
want and need.
Said I'm so sick of love songs. So tired of tears. So done with wishing you were still here. Said I'm so sick of love songs.
He sounded like him a little bit.
So sad and slow. Why can't I turn off the radio?
Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York?
By the way, I just saw it in the description. That's Randy C. Arranged and produced by him. That's the dude that was playing the MIDI and the fucking keyboard and shit. That is a bad motherfucker. Dude, that is insane work to be able to do that. Yeah, it looks like they have different folks that come in and do shit and sing different parts. So kind of like a postmodern jukebox situation, maybe. Yeah. Let me go on the page. Pictures, oh, that was awesome. I'm Randy. Oh, so it's Randy's fucking page. That makes sense because he's fucking doing insane shit. And I produce music and edit videos. TSP is a place where I collab with talented artists and musicians. Okay, Randy. Yeah, I want to hear anything that he's got a part of. And he's got Chinese pop music, my bad. Bro, what? And I'm so sick of love songs. They have a 2000s versus 2010s hit songs mashup. Oh, that sounds like fun. With the same folks right there. 28 minutes of mashups. Chinese pop melodies. Yeah, he just collaborates, man. That's fucking dope. 90s greatest hits. 4 minutes. Wow. What a mastermind. Sneaky, sneaky fucking talent, man. I might have to cheat on one. Hold on. I gotta cheat. I'm cheating on this. I don't care, beautiful people. Put it all on me. Ed Sheeran mashup featuring Nikita. Jake said all of my requests from now on is going to be Florida, Georgia. Goodbye. They're not all bad. No. What the fuck? Oh no, this dude crazy as hell. No, this dude crazy as hell, dude. Randy sees a...
I'm at a party I don't wanna be at, and I don't ever wear
Vader, that's fair. You said a little too reach for you. Yeah. I've been late 70s, 80s. Yeah, that's yeah. Well, yeah, because that's your...
Then you
yeah,
take my
for sure.
hand, finish my drinks, then shall we dance? Hell yeah. You know I love you, did I ever tell you? You make it better like that. We don't fit in well. We are just starting. That's the way to break my trap off designer clothes. Tempo with fashion shows. What you do and who do you know? Inside the world of beautiful people, champagne and rolled up nose. Prenups and broken homes.
That's insane.
Surrounded but still alone.
That's wild. That's cool, man. What a find. Good job, Vader's daughter. I'm saying every fucking thing. Hey, never heard this before? Well, it's different Ed Sheeran songs. If you listen to Ed Sheeran, you know him, but if you don't, then yeah. I just like Ed Sheeran in some of those songs. That's just beautiful. But I've never heard of the Safe House Project before. That dude Randy is the one that runs the page and just collaborates with a bunch of different people. Seems like some familiar faces clearly over and over again, but that's just a dude that's like, oh, what if we made this happen like this? I love guys who just ask, what if we? Da 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 da. And again, on iconic songs, on major hit songs. Crazy. That's really insane. Oh man. Man, again, thank y'all for being here. I'm glad to just finally be here, at least another temporary spot, and just be able to just breathe and finally just kind of take a deep breath over the past few days and reground myself, but also still keeping the same fun we've been having over the past few months, even through the chaos. Just grateful to have y'all here. And we're not done yet. We still got some more music on the way, but Vader's daughter, even that, just fun, good vibes. So good. Thank you for both your requests. Both of them amazing vibes. Hey, y'all say what's up to my brother in chat, Mr. Michael Taylor. What's going on, Bubba? What's up, bro? Hope you're doing good. Much better the past several days. I will hit you up tomorrow. I love you very much. I know we got to catch up, but I love you. Hope you're doing good. Hopefully you stayed safe in all the crazy weather down there too. Okay. We have up next Mr. Wicked Mike. What is next from him? So we're going to be going from metal to country and metal to country again. That's what we have for the remainder of the stream. And two country guys I don't know. Two metal groups that I do know. Kind of. One group, not really a group, but collab that apparently been out for 2 years and I didn't fucking know about. Mike, what's next? Do I pick the order still? Anita Lizzie. Okay. No, don't threaten me. I'm 2 years late on this. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh my God. Sumerian rec 19,000 views, my ass. It's gonna piss me off. I know that's gonna piss me off. I already know it is. It's not a music video. It's just audio, it looks like, but that's gonna piss me right off. Nita Strauss had an album called Into the Void, and apparently he got a little collaboration with Lizzie Hale of Hailstorm. No big deal. He said, I'm good and you know I'm prepared for any situation, go backs for any challenge. The way it should be. The way it should be. I'll need to pack mine just in case back there too. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Crazy stuff going all over. Nita Strauss. I mean, I could set this up in a million different ways. I could talk about how insane of a guitarist Nita Strauss is. I could talk about how wild of a vocalist Lizzie Hale is. But it's better to just hear this. It's a song called Through the Noise. Yeah, just noise, huh? Why are you still sitting on top of my computer? I don't want you there, sweetheart. I know you want to hang out. I know you want to hang out, but you can't hang out there. You cannot hang out there. You have to go that way. You have to, no, not there either. Not. An accident waiting to happen. Wait till you see the new truck Pew Blackout 300. Oh, the new truck. Oh, the new truck Pew. Oh, 300 Blackout. Interesting. And probably a lot more affordable out there than out here. If not for shits, why is it made of warm? It's not even warm. It's just she likes the feeling of the cold air hitting her, I guess. It's like cold air coming out of my PC. It's not even warm at all. Like, it's actually really fucking cold. Which is hilarious. She's weird. Big Dogma, valid question, though, I guess. Probably to her, she's just like, this feels nice. Cheers to Mr. Wicked Mike for this one. You want to hear some badass women in music in general? Yeah, they're both on top of their A game. Ladies and gentlemen, there ain't not I can say to set this up, but I'm 2 years late. When did this come out exactly? 2023, so almost 3 years late. Pictures Up, Sound Speeds, and Marker. Yep, kept the damn cat. She's stuck with me. I'm stuck with her. At least for now, quote unquote. Thank you, Mike. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. I am so late to the party on this one, and I do mean a damn party. In the world of rock and metal, these two badass ladies teaming up, I didn't know about this project. Nita Strauss. What can I say to even summarize her? One of the most badass guitar talents, period, but badass woman who knows how to shred like nobody's business. I mean, truly one of the best guitar players in the world, probably. When it comes to the electric guitar, I don't know who's touching her. When you were asked to be, the touring guitarist for Demi Lovato, that's great, but also Alice Cooper asked you to play guitar for him? Yes, you're a savage, and it's been seen time and time again on this channel. Then you decide on your album, apparently in 2023, called Into the Void, to release a song called Through the Noise. Love it. Even if it was just guitar playing, it would be awesome to listen to. Just hear Nita Strauss do her thing. No, she brings on a vocalist. Not just any vocalist, another badass woman and legend in the world of music, Miss Lizzie Hale of Hailstorm. One of the most powerhouse vocalists and legendary vocalists in the world of rock and metal in the past a couple decades, I would say. So those two teaming up just to show a little bit of badass women attitude and shredding, if I had to guess. 3 minutes and 20 seconds, it says? Oh, we got to get right into this. I can't believe I missed this, and somehow, someway, shout out to Sumerian for always having the coolest artists on their label. But 19,000 views in almost 3 years. I just want to hear it. I don't care. I'm probably going to put another 20,000 views on this anyway, just to hear this guitar work, this vocal, everything that's about to go down on this song, Through the Noise. Nita Strauss and Lizzie Hale teaming up is unbelievable. Mike, the one and only Mr. Wicked Mike, is the one everybody can thank for this. I'm thanking him because I didn't know about it. But now I get to react to it, give my honest thoughts and commentary, or just appreciate these badass women doing their damn thing. Nita Strauss and Lizzie Hale. Here we go. Shout out to Sumerian Records. They're usually pretty damn cool about me watching all their videos. And in this case, it's not even a video, it's just artwork, but y'all can still see it. Y'all can still go show love. If you've never heard of Nita Strauss or Lizzie Hale, I don't know where you've been, but go lock in. And I think this is the perfect selling point. Them two teaming up. What a collab. And probably audio that I'm going to say you want to crank up. In 3, 2, 1, a song from these two called Through the Noise. Cool fucking production.
I hear you muffled in the crowd, starting out fame to a deafening sound. I feel you wear it on your sleeve, heartbeats louder than a dragonfly's wing, singing.
Walk-up song. I already can tell. Lizzie, when she starts fucking singing, you just feel the anger in her voice. You already hear some fucking badass electronic production being thrown in too. Don't know who's doing that, but bravo. Guitar is starting to scream, and I know it's going to scream by the end of it. This is a walk-up song. This is a walking out to the ring song.
Beats louder than a dragonfly's wing singing. What's the difference?
Gym playlist already.
Did I hit a nerve?
Drumming.
It's all worth questioning. When do I get my turn? So scream, make your destiny. 'Cause I can hear you through the noise, through the noise, through the noise, through the noise.
Drumming on this.
This crowd won't recognize your crowd. Doesn't mean you're out when you're in a rut. Keep it up. If you wanna cut through the noise, through the noise, cut through the noise.
Yeah, no, these ladies bring attitude every time. There's no question. They bring attitude. And again, it's a straightforward 3-minute, 20-second catchy song. Hit song. Like, this could be a mainstream one too. I don't know why it doesn't have mainstream views on it. That's a question that will never be answered to me. But this already is just a fucking rad, easy goes at rock song with attitude, but I know the guitar is about to get crazier. The drumming on this, whoever did drums, bravo. And again, Lizzie Hale, keeping it on point. Through the noise, louder than a dragonfly's wings. Come on, bro. Just mean, tough, and simple.
In the dark, I see you, a spark within the dusk, tearing down the obvious. 'Cause in this world, there's nothing left to trust but your own voice. Make your own noise.
I'm going to.
Singing, what's the difference? Did I hit a nerve? If it's all worth questioning, when do I get my turn? So scream, make your destiny. 'Cause I can hear you through the noise, through the noise, through the noise, through the noise. This crowd won't recognize your crowd. Doesn't mean you're out when you're in a rut. Keep it up.
Give me a solo. Give me a
If you
solo.
wanna cut through the noise, through the noise, cut through the noise, through the noise. And it's all the same to me, repetitive and weak. We need a ghost in the machine to shake it up and change the scream, make your destiny. 'Cause I can hear you through the noise.
Tough.
So scream, make your destiny. 'Cause I can hear you through the noise, through the noise, through the noise, through the noise. This crowd won't recognize your crowd. Doesn't mean you're out when you're in a rut. Keep it up. If you wanna cut through the noise, through the noise.
Just strut your shit.
Through the noise, through the noise.
Oh yeah, that wasn't even them flexing. That wasn't even them flexing. That was them making a fucking radio banger. Not mad about it. Because even on a radio banger, come on, dude. That shit gets you amped up. That shit gets you ready to fucking rock. Cut through the noise, bitch. Go get it. I'm gonna cut through the noise. I'm gonna make some noise. All that shit talking, dude. Gym playlist. Gym playlist. Mike knows it. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Not a whole bunch of intricacies other than obviously the guitar parts, drumming, and Lizzie Hale's just iconic sound as it is. But it's crazy to think this is simple for them. This is one of the more simple songs I've heard from either one of them. But it was exactly what it was supposed to be. Benita Strauss on the album, she probably wanted to put some songs like this. 3 minutes and some change. Catchy as shit. Gonna be stuck in your head. Gonna make you feel ready to fucking rock. And then you got Nita on guitar. You got Lizzie Hale's vocals. What else do you need? You can have a simple recipe with those two, and then you shred on the guitar solo like that. They can have the flex of shit too, but this is enough flexing for enough people out there. 19,000 views on this doesn't make sense. No, that should be on everybody's gym playlist. It's on mine. I'll tell you that much. I mean, just hearing Nita shred like that. Lizzie Hale's vocals, it doesn't even need to be said at this point. It's Lizzie Hale. But obviously, even the production on this, really fucking cool. Definitely the right way to do it. You make a mainstream fucking sound, a catchy chorus, repetitive, but you're also adding insane talents to back that up with an extra layer of badassery. What else do you need? Nita Strauss and Lizzie Hale, it's a fucking hit. I don't know why it doesn't reflect that in the numbers, but that's on my gym playlist, and I'm ready to walk out to any arena, any fucking octagon, or just my local gym, blaring that. Through the noise. Again, if that's going to be one of their passive songs, again, we've heard Nita shred for like 10 minutes straight. Like, we've heard her do some crazy shit. Lizzie Hale, insane. She could fucking reach some crazy vocals. She could be belting shit out for fucking 2 minutes straight. We've heard that. But this is the smarter move as an artist. Make a simple song, somewhat melodically, and then have a badass talent like Lizzie Hale to separate it. Have Nita Strauss throw in a nasty guitar riff and sickness in the solo, just enough to garner a little bit extra attention while keeping it within the realm of catchy rock. You got to have these, and I love it. If I'm going to hear that song from them, that's what it sounds like. This is probably the most simple song on the whole fucking album, and it's not all the way simple. It's not regurgitated. It's not just that plain, because you got Lizzie Hale and you got Nita Strauss. If it wasn't for that, it's a fucking hit still, but that elevates it. It's an easy-going, shredder, banger, gym playlist all day. Mike, you knew it. Almost 3 years later, for some reason, has less than 20,000 views. Sumerian, at least y'all got it. Nita Strauss and Lizzie Hale from Nita Strauss's album, The Call of the Void. 10 out of 10. Hopefully, all of y'all got a new gym song, but whether you do or not, no matter if you're a fan of Lizzie Hale or Nita Strauss or not, which you should be, but that's beside the point, I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having, and until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. If you're going to make a fucking hit radio song, make it shred like that. Like, straightforward melody, repetitive as fuck, yeah, but just enough to separate it. That's what you need to get eyes on the album, and then you go fucking nuts on everything else. Perfect. Through the noise, through the noise, through the noise, through the noise. Again, you put two geniuses like Nita Strauss and Lizzie Hale, they know how to fucking do it. Lizzie Hale is actually a good pull for Nita, because that gives her the insight of how to do that, how to find the way, like Hailstone can, make the fucking hits, and then also have the other shit where you're fucking just rip it. And they still ripped it on that, don't get me wrong, but it's a 3-minute and 20-second song. That's what you need to do. I'm just surprised that it didn't, apparently, according to these views, didn't work. That don't make no sense to me. But that pairing right there is something serious. I mean, you know, apparently now she got old Casey, but blows my mind. Here is the link. I don't know if it's because they didn't make a video or what. Why would do that? I saw Big Dog. I'm gonna say, to be fair, I also like to sleep with a fan going, so I understand. That's also fair. Vader said that's a banger. I agree. Mind you, that was on the same album as The Wolf That Feeds with Alyssa White Blues. Yeah, in comparison. Yeah. Well, that one was a little bit more grandiose scale. They even had a video and stuff, and that's more of like the flexing. This one's more of like, hey, if you hear that on the fucking radio, oh, that was a fucking banger song. Who was that? Like, that's just the simple one to get attention, because it had some other things you're like, well, that's actually a little bit different than the rest of the bangers I'm hearing. See what I'm saying? I get two different things, but it's supposed to be. But that's smart to have Lizzie Hale be like, hey, girl, maybe you need to just have one of these. Make just a fucking simple for us banger. We could do the crazy shit, but you already got that with The Wolf That Feeds. That shit was nuts with the video, too. You gotta have the balance. It's fucking tough. Oh my God, Mike, thank you for bringing that to my attention. Yeah, that's gonna be Jim. Jim. Shredder. Through the noise, through the noise. 1 second. Run, kitten, run. Run, kitten, run. Looking too cute, man. She's too cute. Okay, well, Mike's obviously one away from his fucking hat trick. Ain't no question about that. But now we got the tough ones. Jake Cheatham. 2 new country artists. Why is my audio bitrate saying it's fucking up? I don't like that. Hopefully y'all can hear me still. I can pick the order on these too. This is tough. Ty Coleman on a song called The Long Necks Ain't Long Enough. Fucking love titles like that. And then Walker Montgomery. Strangers Like Us. I think I gotta save Long Necks Ain't Long Enough to be the closer. Because that just sounds like, hey, she gone. Long necks ain't long enough to make me think you or drink you away. Maybe something like that. I don't know. But Walker Montgomery, you talk about a fucking country ass name. In country, that's technically 2 first names. And we know what happens when you have first 2 names like Preston Cooper and shit. That motherfucker, I still gotta catch up on more. We know what happens now. You got 2 first names? Walker Montgomery. If that ain't a fucking country name. So is Ty Coleman. Ty Coleman. But Strangers Like Us. Makes me think of Strangers, the other song that just came out not that long ago. But let's see what we're talking about. On the topic page before I fucking crash out. Okay. Hey man. Maybe not. Well, still could be underrated, but newcomer in country music. It seems to be doing pretty solid from what I'm seeing. It's his official page. Did he claim the topic page as his official page? Fair play. 250,000 views almost in 6 months. He's got 33.6 thousand subscribers. Now, I have not heard of him. That doesn't mean shit. Walker Montgomery. Very intriguing. Again, there's a lot of Montgomerys in country music. Is he related to one of them? Are we trying to get me slipping on one of these? Because this happened before. Is it Montgomery Gentry? No, is it who I think it is? Hold on, I'm done. Nah, I know. Nah, see, now I'm onto your shit, Jake. Nah, I'm doing it. I'm looking it up. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. I was like, I know it. As I just said the words, there's a lot of Montgomerys in country music. Like, wait a second. Wait a fucking second. This is John Michael Montgomery's son. Sorry if that ruined anything, but I don't know. No shot. Cheater. Okay. All right, my bad. I won't do it from now. But you did this to me before. Nah, man. Well, not that exactly like that, but you know. Oh wow. So he got a fucking son in country music too. Nah, man, I'm onto your shit. Nah, Jake been sneaking by. The other shit was like, I did call that Zach Top one good. That was fucking good. Yeah, all y'all been doing this shit to me, bringing by the kids, the fucking nephews, the fucking grandkids. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of looking like a fool. Like, I mean, okay, I cheated. I did cheat. All right. I won't do it from now on. But I was thinking, I was like, is it John Michael Montgomery? I couldn't think of anybody else with the last name Montgomery. I thought Montgomery Gentry at first. But then, well. All right, well, still, it's fucking cool. Just goes cheater. Oh, man, y'all got me thinking like this now. Y'all been on fire with these. Okay. Said was gonna do it again. You were going to. You were going to. Ty Coleman, now I gotta think. Jerry Coleman. Coleman Grill. He's the son of the Coleman Grill. George Foreman. No, I'm kidding. Ty Coleman. Let's see. That's going to be later. Move that way. Right now, it's all about Strangers Like Us. Walker Montgomery. This came out August of last year. Again, 228,000 views. He must sound pretty good, besides the last name. If I would have just normally heard it and it wasn't you guys requesting it, trying to dupe me again, I would have been like, oh, some guy named Walker Montgomery. But then I thought about it, I was like, there's a lot of Montgomerys. I'm like, hold on. I've been here before. Retrace your steps. And yeah, I cheated. Well, either way, I'm excited to hear Mr. Walker Montgomery as his own artist. Pictures up, sound speed, and marker. Montgomery Gentry. Hold on. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, his brother, that's right. Okay, so, yeah, it is. Montgomery Gentry, his brother, that was who founded it. That's crazy. Okay, so, yeah, it is the same thing. All the Montgomerys running in packs. I did have a deja vu, hey, but it was before I got duped again. Fool me once. Shame on me. Fool me twice. Also shame on me. Vader, you want to say action? Or Jake, whoever. I meant to pass that action off. I know you're still working. Anybody say action in the chat? I didn't cheat, I just did research. Thank you, Jake. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Right now in the live chat, Jake is calling me a cheater. He requested an artist that I'd never heard of before. His name is Walker Montgomery, and I said, damn, that sounds like a country name that I got to know about. Walker Montgomery. Okay, sounds fantastic. And then I started thinking about it. As I'm always being a fan of being introduced to new country artists, I'm like, man, Walker Montgomery. I'm like, like, that sounds like a country-ass name. There's a lot of Walkers and Montgomerys out there. I said, wait a second. I've done this before with Mr. Jake Cheatham. I'm not getting duped again. So I immediately said, wait a second. Who else would have the last name Montgomery? Is this another child of a country musician that I just don't know about? Maybe making his rounds because he is doing good. We'll talk about that in a second. And lo and behold, I did a little bit of Google research beforehand. I did kind of cheat. It is John Michael Montgomery's son. And also his brother Eddie is the founder of Montgomery Gentry, which I actually didn't realize those two were correlated. I thought those were two separate things. But apparently this is John Michael Montgomery's son. Well, no pun intended, but I'm probably already going to be sold. But we have to hear what he does as his own artist. And again, he is killing it right now on the views, apparently. He's got 33.6 thousand subscribers on his own claim topic page, but 228,000 views on a song that he released in August by the name of Strangers Like Us. Now, I guess I probably shouldn't have cheated. It would have been another one of these where I listen to it and I'm like, oh man, it reminds me of somebody. Then I think about the last name and realize, oh, duh, it's somebody's kid. But in this case, I do already know. Now, I don't know if he sounds like his pops. I don't know if his pops is still making music, actually. But Walker Montgomery, welcome to the channel. I'm excited to hear you as your own artist, not just your daddy's son, and hear this probably gorgeous song called Strangers Like Us. Sounds like a heartbreaker, sounds like a good old country tune, and it is 4 minutes long. No video, just audio, but my first time listening to this ever. So without further ado, thank you to Jake Cheatham, even though I cheated a little bit, for bringing this by and introducing me to Walker Montgomery. Again, not about just who his daddy is. It's about him and his own writing. Maybe he sounds like him, maybe he doesn't. I'm just excited to hear good country music from somebody who clearly is in the lineage of phenomenal country music. So without further ado, for real, Walker Montgomery, almost 250,000 views on this in 6 months. Strangers Like Us. All right. Cheers, of course, to Mr. Jake Cheatham and everybody who's a fan of country music. It's my first time hearing him. And now that I know that it's his son, it does add a little bit of extra, I guess, level of expectations because you're probably raised with it. But he's his own artist. It's never just about like, oh, well, they've got to be good. And they're just only known for being this so-and-so's kid or nephew or whatever, but it's probably going to just be a thing because of that family and their history in country music. So, Walker Montgomery, welcome to the channel. My first time hearing you. Cheers to Jake. Whether I cheated or not, this is Walker Montgomery on Strangers Like Us. My first review, reaction, and thoughts to share with all of you, and hopefully I'll go show love to him if you do enjoy it. Strangers Like Us in 3, 2, and 1. Add it to the playlist. Add it to the playlist. Done. I don't need to hear anymore. I'm going to listen to more, but I don't need to hear anymore. 3 seconds. You can't beat that. You can't beat that. Crying out. Oh, where's my beard, man?
Did you play that song that's spinning around? Ain't it something how Jones helps the whiskey go down?
Oh, even that chord pattern right there. Oh, Walker Montgomery. Walker Montgomery. I can hear a little bit. Again, I hate to say that because it just sounds like a gimme at this point. I can hear a little bit of his pops in his voice, which is crazy. Just a little bit on this one. Well, maybe a little bit more, a little bit. But the actual melody of this, ain't it crazy how some Jones can help the whiskey go down? Beautiful. It's not just saying I'm listening to a sad song, thinking of you, drinking. It's a different way of wording. I'm barely into this song, and I'm already such a massive fan of Walker Montgomery. That deep, bassy voice, I'm biased, but I love that in country music. And of course, just the tone of this pacing of the instruments. This could have been a song from 30 years ago. This came out in 2025, and thank God this is getting love.
Spinning around.
Oh, I'm going to be listening to this. I can already tell.
Ain't it something how Jones helps the whiskey go down?
Down.
Getting over old flames, saying goodbye to what was.
Oh.
To strangers like us. Yeah, I'll have one more.
Oh, man.
Can I buy you one too? It's getting crowded in here.
Woo.
Won't you slide down a stool?
I don't know who he's talking to. Maybe somebody else talking about getting over old flames. And oh no, he's connecting with somebody who is a stranger about bonding. Okay, just all right. I'll piece together. I'm caught up in the keys. I'm caught up in the guitar, the steel. Holy shit, this is beautiful to listen to. And the fucking writing now. I got it. Now it clicked. Did you put that song on? Are you going through a heartbreak too? Hey, Strangers Like Us. And we're talking about going through a situation of going through the heartbreak together. Not just sitting alone drinking a beer. How about you pull up a stool? We could talk about it. Did you put that song on? Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. Oh yeah, Jake, you cooked on this one. Whether I cheated or not, man, this is just standalone. Walker Montgomery is one of my new favorites.
Won't you slide down a stool? By the way, what's your name?
Oh yeah.
There ain't no hurry, no rush.
Oh, I'm two-stepping to this. Oh my God.
Two strangers like us. This feels like it might be the kind of night for taking things a little too far. Woo! Although we don't know where this might go, we sure know where it starts. Dancing round this room man in the neon moon do what he does, making brand new friends out of two, strangers like us.
Hit that note again. Hit that note again. Dude, this is amazing. Jake, yep, you did it. Yep. I know I cheated. Okay, fine. I did. This man is the future. I don't know how old he is, man. But good God, I'm so glad to see he has over 200,000 views on this on YouTube in 6 months. This is country music in 2025, 2026, and moving forward. Walker Montgomery is immediately added to my newfound, keep an eye on this guy, listen to everything he has, favorite. I'll try not to cheat on any actual songs, but holy shit. The idea of us, oh man, did you put on that Jones? We're falling into love over a mutual heartbreak. Now we're two-stepping. We both know how this goes because we just went through it maybe. Kind of setting that precedent just very cleanly, but small, in a small essence. Not touching on that too much. I thought it was talking about how you and the ex are maybe strangers. Like, oh, that is so sneaky good, man. I geek out over shit like this. Y'all know it. Oh my God. And two-stepper all the way. I want to hear that note again. Go all the way back.
Room, let the man in the neon moon do what he does, making brand new friends out of two, strangers like us.
Come on.
Kind of night taking things a little too far.
Yup, but
although we don't know where this might go, we sure know where it starts.
Wow.
Dancing around this room, let the man in the neon moon,
his voice,
do what he does, making brand new friends out of two, strangers like us. Let me close out this tab.
Here we go.
We can climb in a cab and leave this place in the dust.
Come on.
Every love that is true started with two, strangers like us.
Stop it. Already how we both know this, just the commonality of that and the beauty of taking what would seem, I thought for sure it was just a drinking away your sorrows and thinking about your other now strangers like us in that fashion. But now we've gone from, oh, well, we know how it starts though, don't we? Exactly what's happening to us now. We're back at this and this commonality of being heartbroken, coming together, finding the beauty at the end of moving over past something and not just drinking it away, but now a new opportunity arises. We both know how it hurts on the back end of it not working, but we know how it starts more than anything. And this could be the beginning of two strangers like us. Go back. I'm doing it again.
New friends out of two, strangers like us. Let me close out this tab. We can climb in a cab and leave this place in the dust. Every love that is true started.
Every love that is true.
Strangers like us. Oh, every love that is true started with two strangers like us.
I'm mad I'm even 6 months late to this one. I am mad that I am 6 months late to this one. I want to hear Walker Montgomery sing anything he has to offer. This is nuts. Like the recent country musicians that are popping up now, great. I'm glad to see this example of one of them getting insane support. A lot of them are growing. A lot of them are getting a lot more love as the days go by. But I don't know how long Walker Montgomery's been making music and putting out original stuff, but holy shit. If he is in a mix of, now that I obviously know, his dad, his, I would even damn say his fucking uncle, Josh Turner, fucking Chris Young. There's so many guys he reminds me of, man. But just slow pace. George Strait a little bit on just the pacing of the. Oh my God, the writing though. The idea of falling in love like that, and we both know when love is true, it started with two. It starts with two strangers like us. That's gonna be stuck in my head. I'm gonna be listening to this song more times than I'm willing to admit because the musicianship about it also. The steel guitar, the keys, the simple, slow pacing, but the beauty in the clarity of the lyrics, of his vocals, of the actual perspective here. Never heard a song like that about you in a bar. It starts off like that. You think it's just going to be a drinking away your sorrow song all day long with that pacing, with that initial sound. I just thought it was going to be a sad drinking song. Then you hear about, oh, did you put this song on? Are you going through the same thing as me? And then now we're in this cycle again. We started brand new, and we both know good and well how it starts. But maybe this is how true love starts. It's two strangers like us. Oh my God. Not giving up, finding resurgence in that faith and optimism. Wait a second. When you least expect it, even in a moment like that. That is a beautiful picture to paint. You can imagine this happening across the bar that he said is cloudy. Trust the man in the neon moon to do what he does. Oh, God, he is good. Walker Montgomery, I want more of his music. Done deal. Anybody got stuff from him? If he's got any more music, I hope he does. I need more. I'm so glad to see he's gotten love. Again, 250,000 views almost in 6 months. I could say it should have more. I could say that all day till I'm blue in the face, but I'm not going to complain because a lot of guys like him do not get even a fraction of that. Walker Montgomery, please keep going, sir. Again, besides your daddy, besides your uncle, besides anybody that's around you, I hope you keep making music like this. This is phenomenal. This might be my country music find of the week this week. I don't know. Walker Montgomery, Strangers Like Us, 10 out of 10. Jake Cheatham, home run. I immediately want to try to learn to play this song on guitar. I immediately want to be singing this in the fucking shower. It's going to be stuck in my head for weeks to come. Walker Montgomery, certified, A++, immediately added, even after one request, to my up-and-comers in country or guys that I just didn't know about, possibly. He's probably been making music longer than I think. And I just didn't know. So thank you, Jake, for getting me right on that, as always. And to all of you who are country music fans, please chime in. Whether you give a shit about who his daddy is or his uncle is, what did you think of that? Because even just writing alone, which is all him, you talk about the voice, oh, he's got his daddy's voice, that's fine. The writing, the production, the style, the approach to genuine country music and a beautiful story to tell, knocked it out of the park. I hope all of you, whether you're a fan of this or not, whether you're a fan of country or not, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now, especially you, Walker Montgomery. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Bet. Sometimes I just get to crash out and hit buttons, and something's that good. Y'all know I geek. Y'all know I go geek mode. That's fucking amazing. I mean, no question why it has over 200,000 views. Some fucking old school, traditional country fucking music, man. Keeping it alive, dog. I'm looking up some stuff. Oh, Vader said, sorry, I went mobile. You are all good. Tired of the BS. Good to see you joining us. We got a couple more songs left. You want to hang out? You can cheat on his daddy's cover. He did a cover of his daddy's song, or his dad covered it? I'm assuming you're saying he did a cover of his dad's song. That's probably nuts. I might. Mike said you could have told me that was out of the 90s and I would have believed you. 1,000%. 1,000%. 80s or not, for sure. Like, I started to second guess myself and say, wait, is this one of his daddy's songs that he just covered and I just never heard it from John Michael Montgomery? But I saw it was on his artwork and it didn't say cover, so I was like, no. It just, for a second, I was like, am I about to be duped times two in even a second way? Because I was like, this might be a song from his dad that I just never heard. 2025. How much stuff does he have on his fucking page? Almost so close, so long. Even the fucking song titles. Lonely for a Living. Never Again, One More Time. He's got a turkey hunting video on his fucking page. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm scrolling.
I ain't never seen nothing like you nowhere. I've seen gold in California, Smoky Mountain rain in Tennessee. I've seen sundown Santa Rosa. I've heard the blues.
I'm gonna find some. Hold on. I know there's gotta be a full video. Yeah, I'm cheating. So I honestly thought it was John Michael Montgomery when it started. Yeah, I would have been a hell of a dupe as well. He's got a song called Like My Daddy Done It. Hold on. I wanted to see something. Hold on. He did a Randy Travis cover. This son of a bitch. Hold on. Dude, this shit nuts. That's just crazy work. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. He even has shit like that. He says something about being influenced by Josh Turner. What did I say? What did I fucking say? I'm gonna listen to the rest of that short, man. Let me just listen to the rest of that fucking short. That is crazy how much he sounds like his pops.
I ain't never seen nothing like you nowhere. I've seen gold in California, Smoky Mountain rain in Tennessee. I've seen sundown Santa Rosa. I've heard the blues down in New Orleans. I've seen the world sitting on a pair of silver wings. Had my share of answered prayers, but girl, I swear I ain't never seen nothing like you nowhere.
That's wild. That's wild. I mean, I want, hold on. I'm not done with this guy. I know we got 2 more requests, but I'm not done. I thought that was his other I Swear. Give me him. I know he's got to have other covers. What did he cover of his dad's? What other covers does he have of his dad's? I want to hear. That dude. Walker. That song sounds fucking great. You got a friend addicted to the Pretty Wild? Tell him we said welcome in. Tell him we said welcome the fuck in. Hold on. No. Oh, thought that was different. He did. I love the way you love me. Oh my God, he did. Oh, that's a good video too. It's from Holler. Holler. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. I don't know if this is the same one, but hey, sponsored by Kentucky Cold Snacks. I like that beer. I had that a few weeks ago. I don't want to get popped, but Holler, don't pop me for this, please.
Hey y'all, this is Walker Montgomery, and this is a Holler Nashville Sessions presented to you by Kentucky Cold Snack. Here's a beautiful ballad that we just released. This is called "I Love the Way You Love Me."
The voice talking.
I like the feel of your name on my lips. I like the sound of your sweet, gentle kiss.
Live session.
The way that your fingers run through my hair. And how your scent lingers even when you're not there. I like the way your eyes dance.
I might get copyright strike for his dad's version.
How you enjoy your 2-hour bath.
Harmonies.
How you convinced me to dance in the rain. With everyone watching like we were insane. But I love the way you love me.
That is crazy, bro.
Strong and wild, slow and easy, heart and soul, so completely. I love the way you love me.
Yeah, nah, man. Yeah, just nah. Just nah. What oh, he's got an actual release of that one too. All right, cool. That's fine. This is him from 8 years ago. Oh shit, he's about to murder this shit. Oh, he got a bunch of covers on his page from throughout the years. Oh, God bless. Okay, hold on a minute. I need this one. I gotta do it. This one gonna hurt in a good way. His voice is made for this. Him as a young Porterbeard.
I know you loved him.
Give me a beer.
A long time ago. Even now in my arms, you still want him, I know.
Did his daddy clone himself or his vocal cords or something?
But darling, this time,
different, but God.
Let your memories die.
Dude, he's one of my new favorite country singers in the world right now.
When you hold me tonight, don't close your eyes. Don't close your eyes. Let it be.
No, I'm grabbing a beer. No.
Don't pretend it's him in some fantasy. Darling, just once
let yesterday go. You'll find more love than you've ever known. Just hold me tight when you love me tonight. Don't close your eyes. Baby, I've been a fool.
All right, yeah, no, you foolish for that. You're foolish for that. Mike, I know we still got yours next, and then we still got one more from Jake. Again, another country guy. Maybe somebody's son, nephew, I don't know. I can't think of a Coleman from country music on the top of my head, but it doesn't mean it's not going to be true. Dude, Walker Montgomery. Oh, he's been posting shit for 8 years. Thank God he got some love on that new one. Holy shit. I just saw he has the actual upload of I Love the Way You Love Me. He got a bunch of fucking banger songs. But that new, oh my God. I am so sold on him, Jake. You broke me. Like My Daddy Done It. Like, that's got to be a fucking tune and a half, too. That was from 6 months ago, when we just heard. Ay, 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 man. Just let me have it one more time, just half of it. Hi, Kate. Good to see you. Love the shirt, Nick. Thank you. Elliot Poston merch, another great country artist. Y'all gotta understand, I'm gonna trip out. Don't give me too much good music. I knew in 3 seconds.
Did you play that song that's spinning around?
I just want to two-step to it.
Something how, John?
I'm about to two-step the fuck out of some ladies with this song. I'm telling you right now.
Helps the whiskey go down. Getting over old flames. Saying goodbye to what was. To strangers like us. Yeah, I'll have one more.
That shit's fucking dumb. I want to hear that. I gotta hear the deep note again.
Good. Oh, every love that is true started with two strangers like us.
Started with two. I'd have to fucking warm up my voice for that shit. Man, come on now. I got a new karaoke song. I'm gonna sing that at karaoke while I'm two-stepping with somebody. Watch. There'll be a video. If they get that on the karaoke machine at one of the local bars, I'm singing that shit with a beer in hand, and I'm two-stepping with somebody at the same time. You see that happening, you mind your fucking business. Or I'm gonna just be in a fucking bar singing it for no reason. Started with two. I gotta fucking... Nah, I need whiskey for that. I'm drinking a beer as well. Cheers, Kate. Oh my God, dude. That shit. Jake, good job. Glad I didn't get trolled all the way. I would have been real pissed if I found out that was Michael Montgomery afterwards. All right. Mr. Mike. I know he's got a fucking metal banger for us. Ain't no question about this. Because we got to find out more about them, too. Novelists. Mad shit talking, crazy energy, and just absolute sass, badassery, and saying, here I am. You want to talk shit now? 4 minutes and 8 seconds on Novelists. Just over 70,000 subscribers. This one, another big hit, though. 731,000 views on this since January of last year. Now, if I remember correctly, she was newer of an addition to the group. And maybe there's some things said online. Now, this was a couple years back, but we had the song Turn It Up, which apparently was for the Keyboard Warriors Social Club, I believe it was. Know about them. Know about that club. Hopefully they're having a fun time with that music too. But Mike, All for Nothing is the name of this one. Double checked. It is a music video, and I think they're on a more independent label. A Rising Empire. Yeah, we're good. We're good. And French. And French. Don't forget that part, because we heard a little bit of rippy rap, too. Second impression gonna say a lot. Mike, are you ready for this? Oh, this is gonna send me in a tizzy, too, because I don't know how this group wasn't more notoriety. Didn't have more notoriety even after that last one. I vibe with that last one. That still felt like low viewership. Then we're gonna have Ty Coleman, another new country artist, to close down the stream. Y'all got me good. Between having me dancing from I'm a genie in a bottle. Then Def Leppard, fucking all the heartbreak, going from that to country fucking heartbreak, and then falling in love again songs. Turn Up Tuesday it is. Thank you all for the music suggestions. Novelists, all for nothing. Taking a break from country for a hot sec. Whoa, I didn't say start. YouTube, we gotta knock that off, man. I don't like this autoplay bullshit. Mike to close out his fucking giving hat trick today. Again, Nita and Lizzie, don't get me started on why that's so underrated. This is gonna be fun. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. From two-stepping to mosh pit. I gotta make sure I hear the production on this too. Strangers like us. This will fucking kick that song from my brain a little bit. Hit the clapperboard, right? I think I did. Yeah, I did. It's being held for review. YouTube, don't be on that shit today, YouTube. There we go. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. This crazy dude, Mr. Wicked Mike, has been on a tear of bringing by all new artists, as he's always been doing. I don't even know why I say on a tear. He's been on a tear from jump throughout the years. And we get to check out this group for a second time that he introduced us to recently that were absolutely insane to me on a first-time listen. Novelists is their name. Novelists. We recently heard them on a bit of a shit-talking song and got a little bit of a backstory about why they may have made that song, dedicated to the Keyboard Warriors Social Club, which as soon as I found out about that, I was like, oh, you got me sold. I know about some Keyboard Warriors. Shout out to all you out there. Y'all can keep on keeping on, I suppose. But today is not about this, because that group, Novelists, really had an impressive first impression with me. But that one, called Turn It Up, showcased a lot of crazy things that I would not have expected for a group with 72.5 thousand subscribers. Again, you can't ever judge the numbers like that and assume you're going to get a certain product based off that count, because nowadays, apparently it's just too easy for folks like this to pop up out of nowhere and start killing it. Now, apparently Novelist has been around, but a couple years back, they added their new front woman, and I guess there were some things being said about like, oh, here we go. Maybe she can't handle it. Well, she talked mad shit on Turn It Up, and that came out before this song that we're checking out today called All for Nothing. This song was as recent as January of 2025, so barely over a year old, but 731,000 views. I'd like to think once she told everybody to F right off, they were all locked in like, you know what, she's cool, never mind. And we can see what she can do vocally too, because she could do a little bit of everything with her vocals. I believe the whole group is from France, if I'm not mistaken. But again, the last song, crazy production. The quality of the actual production on that, with the video, with everything, was so sick to me. You don't always see that on groups that don't have millions of subscribers, because normally they can't pull it off. But the case with them, well, that's totally different. Their production, their video, audio, everything, as clean as it comes. And the energy, absolutely wild. I don't think I need to say much about the talent, because I think we're about to hear it again on this one. So shout out to Mr. Wicked Mike for giving me a chance to hear them for a second time now on a song called All for Nothing. Again, a full music video. We're going to watch, we're going to listen, 4 minutes and 8 seconds. We heard what they did on the last one. I'm not worried at all about what they're going to pull off in that amount of time. All for Nothing. Novelists, welcome back to the channel. I'm already a fan off the first impression, but the second impression usually tells me if my gut instinct of y'all being a badass group is proper and correct. And if Mike's bringing it by, well, we know it is. Novelists, All for Nothing. Let's check it out. Gotta make sure that was plugged in. Okay. All right. Audio is cranked all the way up, and I do mean maxed out officially, because you're gonna want to hear it like that if you're a fan of metal or really anything, I think. But I'm expecting a whole lot of crazy modern sounds with crazy mixtures of different influences again. But All for Nothing is the name of the song. I doubt it's All for Nothing right here. That's all I'm gonna say. Novelists, welcome back. I'm going to brace myself. I probably should scoot back from the desk a little bit. 3, 2, and 1. Cinematic. Look at this video. Look at the video work.
I'd be dreaming of it all, a great design. Love is fleeting, it's dawning on me. The hope is blinding. It's like my word is going mad while I'm running out of air. Love is fleeting, it's dawning on me.
Here we go. Oh, I love that production choice, even inside of the box. Filming from outside. Then you hear it sound like it's in a cave or in some sort of, container. Love is fleeting, trapped inside, can barely breathe.
Love is fleeting, it's dawning on me.
Here we go. They know the build-ups. Oh, here we go. Hey, I said this on the last one too. They'll do some unorthodox shit a little bit, but it's fucking awesome. Like transitions like that. What? Not by the book. If there is a book on how to fucking do it, that's not normally in there. Okay. Drumming again. How could they do this? It's the wavering, eerie sound. Unorthodox, experimenting, trying new shit. That's so dope. They did it on the last one too. Like going into this fucking ticking sound, but you have this eerie production in the background, which just is a little bit off-putting the whole time. Then you just hear this like quick ticking. You already started off with a click kind of at the beginning, and then now it's just fast-paced, rapid fire, right before maybe a breakdown. No shot, you gotta break down. Pick it up now. Okay, even totally different. No, I don't need this shit. I don't need fucking reggae right now. I don't need reggae right now. What the fuck just happened in that song? What the fuck just happened? Mike, I like them. Mike, I really like them. Again, there's a lot of groups that I fucking go to all the time. And like, it's awesome to hear their catchiness, their fucking breakdown. The system at hand, it works. The recipe fucking works. But what I love a little bit even more these days, and just sometimes gets a different level of my attention, is just the ones that are doing shit not by a recipe. They're making it up as they go. They're going with what feels right to them, and a different level of, like a different gear in their brain is what I think I said about them last time too. To come up with those transitions. And nothing that is structurally like comforting or off-putting. It is comforting to listen to. It's fucking rad. But it keeps you completely locked in and engaged with it from start to finish because you're like, wait, whoa, how did we get here? We picked a different sound. Instead of just returning to the same riff, we went back. That's breaking the rules. I like it when shit breaks the fucking rules. And not to the part of being very, you know, off-putting, other than like when I talk about like off-putting sounds being utilized in a song like this. It's so cool to me when I can just not know what's up next. When I could know, oh, usually I'm like, oh, they're going to go back to that. Well, they're about to do a breakdown right here. No, they traded in the breakdown for just a steady fucking heavy riffage you could headbang to and a guitar solo that came out of fucking nowhere. Like that shit, I got to hear that breaking again. Hold on, no, go back. To go from this, that's out of nowhere. Taking its time, beautiful vocals. And again, for the sake of the video, it makes sense too, because that's when panic hits. That's when it gets all off-putting. It's going, brains going a mile a minute. Then you fucking hit it. Then you drop that. I love groups that are just fucking creative like that and artsy in their approach, not just in video, which again, the video level of this stuff is insane. Like that's a full fucking production. There's no cutting corners on a lot of that shit. Everything from VFX to this, that, the other, the lighting, it's beautiful. And this group has less than 100,000 subscribers by a good bit. Again, I don't know, I know they came from France, but I don't know where they came from in the world of music where I haven't heard of them. Maybe just because she brought a different element to this where she has the insanity and the ability to have those clean tones and still rock the fucking screams and do it so well. And then they have the artistic expression in their brain that says, hey, she's in the box, let's fucking air that shit out. Let's make it a full production, a full piece of art coinciding with the video and the audio, which again, nowadays, not everybody seeks out the video for every song, but even as a standalone song, even just audio-wise, it just keeps it pushing. It keeps it confusing, but all for nothing. Desperation. It hits. You hear it in the music. It's constantly not always in time, as all or nothing. All or nothing. I'm going for it. I'm trying to run. In this case, she's trapped. She's trying to escape, and then she gets caught again, and it comes back to that finite ending. Mellow it out again. Not afraid to fucking roll the dice. I love this. Even when in the rare occasion I get something that comes across the desk that like doesn't work, I still have admiration for it. I still respect the fuck out of that more than somebody who just has like, it's okay. It's a shredder. It's cool. Like, that's fine and dandy. Those are cool, but the level of let's see what happens. Let's fuck around and find out is high with this group. And I'm here for it. Different sound than the last one for sure. That one was more shit talking. This was more like angelic mixed with desperation and pleading, but still just kind of grooving through the, like going through it and like truly a groove session gone crazy. But I like that. It opens the door for so much. And again, this does have 731,000 views in a little over a year. They're clearly killing it just fine. The subscriber count I'm confused by, but that's usually going to happen. As long as they're getting viewership, I can't complain. And I just want to hear more because it's always something where I'm just trying to analyze the timing, the pacing. I'm like, where are you going to take this riff? Where's it going to go? The whole time I was just kind of like this, trying to count in my head on the beats. And then they did something completely not on my list of expectations. But I like that in groups. I like that in music. I especially love that in metal. That is Novelists, All for Nothing. My goodness. Too damn fun and entertaining to just experience. Mike knows it too. He knows how to bring by the fucking heaters and awesome groups that know what they do. They do it well. They do it consistently. But he's also been on fire with the groups that are just experimenting, trying new shit. That's how you adjust the genre. That's how the genre finds new abilities, new lanes, new possibilities of what's able to be listened to and what people are going to like. And clearly the Novelists have hit this one on the fucking head. I mean, they've nailed this one. And to me, I think it's just way more fun to hear people try new things, and maybe it gets love, maybe it doesn't. In this case, it's fucking working, and I like it. So shout out to Mike for bringing by that sort of stuff. Thank you to the Novelists for trying to make new sounds and making it fucking sound awesome, by the way. Insane. But second impression, obviously, if I needed to say it, A+. But y'all tell me what you think. As always, I hope y'all enjoyed it, whether you liked it, whether you didn't. Maybe it's your cup of tea, maybe it's not. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. It's so much more fun. Not so much like than everything, but I'm just saying, like, it's cool to hear fucking groups like this. Everybody's like, oh, don't get too gutsy. Don't, make sure you play it safe. No, fuck that. Go crazy, dude. Like, those transitions, they make no sense and all the sense at the same time. There's only one way you find out that sort of stuff that works. And that fucking works. 731,000 views. I mean, come on, dude. Novelists are fucking cool. And again, it's always the French group. Not always the French groups, but something about them too. They like to throw in different shit. And even two totally different sounding songs. Like, again, for those who weren't here for Turn It Up, this was Turn It Up. Similar-ish.
Wasting my breath.
Attitude. She uncorked on this most, isn't it? She did it on this too. Again, started that. Turn it up, turn it up. It drives me insane. And then she went insane. Crazy shit, even that. Whoever the producer is.
Kill your brothers, establish
Swirling sounds. Like they don't give a fuck. But it works though. Like shit that has like only be dan 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 dan. They're just throwing in fucking hits, but it is in like off kilter, off traditional timing. But they do find a way to make it work. And it's still fucking, it's still riveting. It's still like cinematic and affects the impulse of the vocals, but also when you're hearing it, it brings about that fucking energy. It's just, it's cool, it's strange, but it's fucking awesome. I don't know any other way to describe it. Again, kind of like the Pretty Wild, where they're just like, genre question mark? They're Pretty Wild. Novelists might be doing that with their stuff. Be like, how do we define it? Novelist. Because they're throwing in all kinds of crazy different sounds, like deathcore to fucking new metal to pop kind of shit. They kind of do the same thing. Sumerian, that might be y'all's next target too. Give them all to Sumerian. Let them cook. They already got in the same production team. Mike, GG's, dude. Fucking. Like you expect when you don't hear the satisfying order or rhythm, you're like, I don't know about this. But it's not like that with them. They've broken that. It's so confusing. See, Vader even said, I'm confused. I'm confused to how I still listen to it. I'm like, man, I like this. Because typically when I hear shit like that, I'm like, it just feels like it's a little off timing. It's off timing based off what's typical and like always done, but it still's good. There's a very fine line there, and they have it. I don't know what their secret sauce is to figuring that out, but they got some about it where it's not to the point of like, I don't know, it just feels like it's off. It's confusing, but it's good. That is now my summary for Novelist. Confusing how it's so good. To me. That's my opinion, though. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it, damn it. Y'all better put some GGs in chat for Mr. Wicked Mike before we even check out this. Okay, now we got underrated guy. Now we got underrated motherfucker. Alright, now I see what Jake did. Okay. GGs to... You just put GGs in chat for everybody. Return Up Tuesday, you got me good. Jake Cheatham gifting a gifted request to Vader on his birthday. Again, happy birthday, Vader. Hope it's been a great one, dude. Truly, all the blessings in the world to you, Jeff. Everybody else who got a birthday this week or this upcoming year, as always. Great pick from Vader. Phenomenal. Def Leppard. Now I know that Love Bites is that song. It's their song, and it's fucking great. Then, of course, Miss Vader's daughter, dropping by some beautiful gospel music and also a 20-year span of mashups in 5 minutes. So much fun for me. Nostalgia hitting to the core. Mike on 3 fucking banger metal requests. Obviously, Nita and Lizzie, I should have heard a long time ago. But even Deadlands, also like the Pretty Wild. They're like the Pretty Wild in a different way right here. I mean, nuts. And then fucking Jake. Yeah, my country artist of the week thus far. My new addition of the week. Mr. Walker Montgomery. We're about to find out if we get another one right here. This might be the underrated one of the week. And then, of course, the man just doesn't stop at that. He also brought by Major Moment again. Y'all cooked. Y'all fucking cooked. Oh, Jake's home now. Oh, bet. Oh, so you can say action on this. So thank you. It has been as much as I might complain about people picking on me. Ah, that's good. And it has been good, although that part. That's always going to happen. They do it because they love you. As much as I might be like, oh, stop it. Y'all are annoying. It's beautiful. That's a sign of love, man. That's a sign of real love. Last artist of the stream. Last request of the stream. We're gonna be back on Tuesday. Don't y'all fucking worry. This is just how we're starting off another week, too. God bless. Ty Coleman. I'm not going to cheat. I'm assuming that maybe he's not somebody's kid. Can't think of a Coleman, but it wouldn't surprise me if I find out afterwards that it is. A song, though, called Long Necks Ain't Long Enough. You got another good title. Now, Strangers Like Us, even a more simple title, but still intriguing, turned out to be just exponentially even crazier writing than I could have expected. Did I say, no, I said it's Tuesday. Did I say it's Tuesday? No, I said I'm going to be back on, did I say Tuesday? See, y'all broke me. What I get for being open to every genre like this. This is Tuesday. We'll be here Thursday is what I was trying to say. And I said it's only Tuesday. I thought. That's what I meant to say. Today is Tuesday, at least still for me. Some of you, maybe it's Wednesday. But Ty Coleman Tuesday. I said Thursday. Don't ask me questions. Ty Coleman on a song called The Long Necks Ain't Long Enough. I ain't even got a long neck beer right here. When did this come out? Oh, great. I was hoping, at least with the subscriber count of 188 on the topic page, I was hoping, just maybe, it was a song that just came out. Nope. 2022. It has 24,000 views, almost 25,000. 188 subscribers on his topic page, 24,000 and some odd views. Okay. All right. Vader said it's the first time in 20 years anyone's made a fuss over my birthmas, save for 1 year I got ambushed by my daughter and a certain streamer who shall remain anonymous. That's awesome though. Well, still, that's because they love you. Again, you know you can say that, but people picking on you, no, they're trying to show love, man. You matter a lot. Happy birthday, my guy. You know this. You need it again? Here you go.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy
It's gonna happen.
Happy
Sound like you needed it again. One more time.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
I know that's what you wanted without asking for it. I got you.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Take it up.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy.
I thought you were asking for it again. My bad. Yeah, I love how I had so many different versions of birthday songs I could have added, but as soon as I heard that version, I was like, oh, it's perfect. How long is this song? 3 minutes. Not even. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. I don't like this setup. It's one thing when I get brought a new artist who, like, doesn't have a lot of views because they just haven't had their first pop yet, or they haven't had a chance for the song to simmer, be out there in the world of music. 25,000 almost views in 3 years, almost 4 years, and a subscriber count even on a topic page. Don't like that. We don't need an ice pick unless you're making a drink, in which case, cheers. Kidding. Ladies and gentlemen, to close out the stream, Jake Cheatham going to finish off his hat trick. Mike killed his hat trick, obviously. Jake had gifted one of Vader, and Vader knocked that one out of the fucking park for real. I love the fact I actually know that song now and what it means. Changes it completely. And of course, Vader's daughter doubling up. I appreciate all of y'all so damn much. And Jake, let's see what they talk about. The long necks ain't long enough. Even if it's a 3-minute pop country fucking banger with a little bit of clever, like that title gives, I'm happy. But I want to hear who Ty Coleman is. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Vader. Jake, thank you. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We got more country music. More of, I guess, apparently this onslaught of new country artists that Nick has never heard for some reason. As much as I am tried and true a fan of country music, and I would like to say fan of tried and true country music as well, I can be very picky these days. But sometimes, or as of late, a lot of folks have been introducing me to so many artists that have been out there. Usually more recent artists making a come up, bringing back the traditional sounds of country music, and it's made me very happy. As much as I sometimes crash out about their viewership, it's usually the case of, oh, they're dropping something as recent as a few months ago or a couple days ago, and they don't have a lot of music out. They haven't been doing it that long enough for it to get a lot of viewership, haven't dropped enough, stuff like that. And maybe that makes sense for the subscriber counts being low, the view counts being low. Well, I don't got that excuse today is what I'm trying to get at. Mr. Jake Cheatham, bringing by an artist I've never heard of, but this song that he requested is from him, Mr. Ty Coleman, T-Y-E Coleman, from 4 years ago almost, May 30th, 2022. May 30th of 2022. Dropped a song with one hell of a title that normally I'd be like, oh, that's got to be a good song. The long necks ain't long enough. Clever as shit. But I also see the subscriber count here on a topic page, albeit. I don't know if he's got an actual official page or under a label. 188 subscribers. So at least if I got this right, he's at least dropped one piece of music almost 4 years ago. I'll say 4. We'll round up to 4. And he's got 188 subscribers. It's got a clever title. Okay. Jake Cheatham is the one bringing it by, so I know it's going to be fucking good. 25,000 views almost in almost 4 years. Now, see, I can't even lean on the fact of it being a newer song, not really a guy that's been around, had the music out there long enough to get the attention. Nope. At least one song. I don't know if he's still making music. I don't know how long he's been making music. I don't know anything about him. But what I am going to do is listen to this for the first time ever. It's a 2-minute, 57-second song. So even if that is more of like the pop country metric of time frame of a song, I'm hoping for at least, if there's even a little bit of creativity, like this title suggests, the long necks ain't long enough. Maybe a drink you away song, I can't get over you, even the long necks aren't long enough for me to get over you. Maybe that's where it goes. If I just hear a little bit of creativity, I'm stoked to just now be finding out about him, but I'm also going to be upset if he's not more well-known for some reason. Almost 25,000 views. From March? Oh no, March. I keep saying May. March of 2022. So yeah, we're rounding up to 4 years. Ty Coleman, welcome to the channel. I'm excited to check out your music. I don't know if you're still making music or not, but Jake Cheatham said I got to check this out. I got a cold beer, not a long neck. The long necks ain't long enough. Let's go. These are the requests that get me usually. Even if it's just more pop and still good quality, I don't mind it. But I just want to hear some proper country shit. He looks like a young dude. I don't know if he's still making music. I hope he is if it's good, but I'm going to find out. I'm going to tell you my honest opinions and thoughts. Again, just my opinion. Country music fans, lock in for this. Jake's been on point with these. Ty Coleman. T-Y-E Coleman. The long necks ain't long enough. 3, 2, 1. Cheers. I can always tell within the first 10 seconds. I can always tell within the first 10 seconds. That's not some hacky bullshit pop country Snaptrack beat. I'm in for it with this one. I was 5 seconds in.
Well, I never had much use for drinking whiskey. A burning taste I couldn't quite acquire.
What's going on here? 25 seconds in. What's going on with the world of country music? Here we go again. Here we go again. We're here at crash out time. Let me have one crash out moment right now before I just really enjoy the song and give my amazing probably review of the rest of this. 25 seconds in. He's got that yodel kind of sound to his voice. Traditional, genuine country voice. Great instrumentation. Real instruments. Never was a fan of whiskey. Never really went for that burning taste. I see where it's going. How did this get glossed over? 25,000 views not even hitting. 4 years. Country music. I'm talking to you. I'm done. Let's show some love to Mr. Ty Coleman, I have a feeling. Let's listen to the rest.
A burning taste I couldn't quite acquire. A cold beer usually cures whatever ails me, but the time has come for fighting fire with fire. And tonight these old long nights ain't quite long enough. I'm trying to drown a memory, but it just won't give up.
Yeah.
It's like there's water in these bottles. It's gonna take some stronger stuff, 'cause tonight these old long nights ain't quite long enough.
It's going to take something else because these long necks ain't enough. It's about what I thought the song title was going to be, but it's written even more beautifully. His vocals are phenomenal. This is like proper like Western country singing. I don't know where he's from, but he's got the right tune for it. He's got the right tone. I mean, dude, Ty Coleman, I hope you're still making music, dude. Don't let this view counter, subscriber count deter you, my God. Bravo, Jake.
Long nights ain't quite long enough.
That twangy still.
By now I've usually had all I can handle.
Again, fight fire with,
But you're leaving me has changed more than my plans.
Keys.
I hate the thought of leaning on Jack Daniels.
It's tough, but sometimes.
But this hurting thing has done got out of hand.
Damn.
And tonight these old long nights ain't quite long enough.
Just
I'm trying to drown a memory, but it just won't give up. It's like there's water in these bottles. It's gonna take some stronger stuff, 'cause tonight these old long nights ain't quite long enough. Yeah, tonight these old long nights ain't quite long enough.
Even better what I had said at the beginning. When I said that maybe it's this song title, okay, these long necks ain't long enough, got it. It's going to be that these beers ain't getting the job done. But even better than what I was hoping for, which would have been like a pop sound with some clever writing, maybe good vocals. We have great fucking country vocals. We have great production, genuine traditional country instruments, and also, yes, a general terminology and some kind of style of saying, yes, this beer isn't going to cut it. I got to turn to whiskey. Real perspective. Sometimes it just hits different. But packaged up in a 3-minute perfect song. Why? Okay, hold on. Is this going to be another guy that's written with Zach Top? Because that sounds like if Zach Top wrote the song, it's fine. I love Zach Top, no diss, but he's got a fucking great voice too. Why is he so far removed from the mainstream or so far removed from a lot of love? I hope I'm going to look in a second and he's going to have an official YouTube page or something that's got more views, more subscribers, more something. But that just sounds like a fucking Zach Top song that would be great, traditional. Again, I love Zach Top and what he's doing in country music. That's why I'm confused why this didn't work. Was it too early? Was 2022 too early? What are we doing? Again, 2022, right? Yeah, March 30th, 2022. Why does Ty Coleman not get the love? This is what we need in country music. Again, simplicity, sure, in the general messaging. But talking about fighting fire with fire, it's going to take this. A couple lines just hit different. The water in these bottles, like the long necks ain't cutting it. Again, you could say beer isn't enough. No, the long necks ain't long enough. That's a crazy way. I've never heard that worded that way before. So that's clever in its own right, even for the saying, you know, I need something stronger than beer. It's been said in some sense, but not like that. And with that kind of vocal, that's a traditional voice. If you would have told me that was from the 80s, 90s, I would have believed you. And Jake Cheatham does it again. Ty Coleman, it does say EP #1. So hoping he was just getting started in his music industry world in 2022. And hopefully he's still making music and rocking. If he's not writing songs for people like Zach Top, it could be. We've done this before. We've checked out an artist. I said, man, sounds like a Zach Top song. Turned out to be somebody who wrote it with Zach Top. Maybe it's the case here. I don't know. Just giving me instant Zach Top vibes in today's day and age. But previously, it could have been any handful of country artists. Ty Coleman, I hope you're still rocking and rolling, sir. That's an A+ for me. Even as a 3-minute song, simple, sweet, but the lyrics, the sounds, the damn voice. That's what I want to hear in country music these days. I don't know how this got so overlooked. 188 subscribers, not even 25,000 views. That's goofy to me. Again, drinking songs like that, they don't got to be too introspective. They're just when you have a drink and you're like, man, I got to turn to the whiskey. I don't want to have to lean on Jack Daniels, but I have no choice. That's real. That's country music. That's a drinking song and then done even exponentially better. Ty Coleman, T-Y-E Coleman. You can see it on the screen. Go show love. When I sound pissed off, I'm not pissed off at Jake. I'm very thankful to Jake Cheatham for bringing by artists like this nonstop, because I got to know about them. I got to hope that they're still making music and hopefully give a chance for anybody else who's watching, thanks to Jake, to show some love to people like Ty Coleman. Again, I'm going to do some research afterwards and see if he's still playing music. I hope he is. Hopefully he didn't feel like, oh, nobody likes it. I'm out. It's been almost 4 years. I'm hoping he's still pursuing it and still keeping that same tried and true sound, because I think it hits, I think it works, and I think it's real country music. Country music fans, y'all can always disagree or agree with me. Up to you. You can share your opinions. But to me, Ty Coleman, on a first-time impression, definitely passed the test. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. If I look and you tried to dupe me again, and he's also right, it was Zach Top, because that one definitely sounded also like Zach Top. Yes, I'm basing that one also from another foolish job. I'm putting the link in chat first. There's the link. Christmas Goose says, glad I caught that. Me too. I seem like I'm pissed off. It's just like, why do these guys get disrespected? Sounds like Dwight Yoakam. I can hear a little bit of that. Country's coming back to its roots. I'd like to think so. Christmas Goose, I'm glad you caught that even for the last one. Couldn't find his YouTube page. Okay, well, it doesn't have any names I know. Gary Prim sounds familiar. I don't know. A lot of names listed. He does have a YouTube page, but it has 45 subscribers. He posted a song called Lost My Record Deal today, 2 years ago. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to listen to that in a second. Say it ain't so, dude. Turning hard living into poetry is the caption on his. Okay, he's got 3,000 followers on Instagram. Oh, he got done dirty, didn't he? I have a feeling he got done dirty. He hasn't posted anything on Instagram This was literally 28 weeks ago. 22 weeks ago, we posted a teaser on something coming soon. Fuck. He's barely posted anything. Country music, radio, shit. Oh my god, bro. I've got some mutual friends with him, which is okay. Zach Top follows him, so yeah, he must be writing songs for Zach Top. Literally on Instagram, when I look up his page, followers, Zach Top is number 2, along with Kenny Whitmire, who I also said phenomenal new up and coming writer and performer. Wesley Greenlee, look at that. I'm gonna walk off this. I want to hear this song. I want to hear this song proper. It's called I Lost My Record Deal Today.
Babe, I lost my record deal today. They told me I'm too country for the radio to play.
I have a lot of reason to crash up at a lot of artists, but when this shit happens in country music, what I would say the genre that has lost its way the most, maybe hip hop's up there too. The genre that has lost its way, particularly maybe the most, now starting to make a comeback, starting to get back to right, at least better towards middle ground. This drives me crazy. You're too country to be on country music radio. What does that even mean?
For the radio to play. The label signed some new kid they found out in LA.
Hey,
I lost my record deal today.
Can't argue that all the way.
I called all the boys up in the band.
He's sitting in a bathroom singing this.
This ain't their first gig, so I hope they'll understand. Said there's a rumor going round, they wondered if it's true. What am I gonna do?
This is heartbreaking.
Babe, I lost my record deal today. There's bills stacked on the counter, you're counting on me to pay. I got a closet full of stage clothes with nowhere to play. And babe, I lost my record deal today. You know how my mom and daddy are. Told everyone back home their boy's gonna be a star. We're going back this weekend for Mama's 58th birthday. What am I gonna say?
Oh.
Babe, I lost my record deal today.
Why did I watch this?
But what the hell does it matter in the grand scheme anyway?
I mean, true. Fuck him.
And Daddy's all stressed out trying to get in summer hay. Babe, I lost my record deal. Ain't hit me yet, but I know it will. Babe, I lost my record deal today.
That's a beautiful song. I hate that it sounds like it was absolutely born out of a real fucking situation, but good God. That's fucking brutal. Jake GG's on the fucking lineup and giving me a chance to know about these guys, and hopefully anybody can go send some positive love his way. I'm gonna follow him on Instagram. New music on the way, apparently. Hopefully he's not giving up. Doesn't seem like he is, but still. Fuck it, let's listen to the snippet he posted. It was 22 weeks ago. It says new music on the way, so let's see.
Smile and making you blush. If you're feeling something, that makes two of us. Here talking like this and holding you close. I wanna do this again if I know. I love seeing.
I don't need to say shit about it. What a closer, again. Phenomenal artist. I'm not trying to make it negative. These guys need love, bro. Hopefully he's been making music as a writer. Hopefully he's been writing for somebody like Zach Top. Zach Top follows him for a reason. Watch. Ty Coleman, Zach Top. Even said something about my good old buddy Zach Top will be joining us. He just made his debut at the Grand Ole Opry. Oh, so yeah, they're way back friends, huh? Oh yeah, they got some sort of yeah. Wait. Oh, an interesting headline. Hold on. What was that from? Something said something about an indebted Credo, but I don't know about that. People talking about Ty Coleman a little bit. He's done stuff with Zach Top in some way, some fashion. So there's some sort of connection there. I don't know about that though. I don't think that's real. We got somebody bitching. So yeah, he did a show in Terrell, Texas with Zach Top, which makes sense. He's got to be writing some songs. He's writing some songs for some folks, I hope, but still, his voice is too good to be wasted. He did not. February 2023. That's good. It's too much. It's too much. But man, that's the beauty of what we get to do. I'm gonna switch to a positive. I'm not leaving on a negative. Hey man, we got to hear Ty Coleman for the first time. We got to hear a lot of great music for the first time. Some returning artists to be verified as absolute gangster artists. And I'm grateful for it. May country music get their shit right. May every fucking genre and every algorithm get their shit right. And we're going to keep pushing it and keep fucking enjoying hearing these new artists, no matter how underrated they might be. That is really the namesake. It's just crazy to me. It's crazy how much amazing music there is out there. I know that there's so much that it's so accessible. There's only so much that can go around, but it's also allowed to be listened to as much as it wants, as much as it should. Labels just got to stop goofing off. But that's why we have the cast and crew to find the stuff that labels won't show you all the time. Some will. The smart ones will. We get to find it all. Again, huge shout out to Jake Cheatham. Huge shout out to Wicked Mike. Both of them nailing their hat tricks. GG's in the chat yet again. I gotta put it again. I don't care. Vader's daughter doubling up. Vader picking a good one, even with a gift from Mr. Jake Cheatham. Again, very kind, sir. But Vader, you picked the right one today. thank you all for hanging out, blowing my mind with all the different variety. Again, that's what I get for taking Monday off of streaming. My brain was not ready for all this crazy music. All kinds of shit gonna be stuck in my head today. Vader, Jeff, I hope you all had a great birthday, both of you gentlemen. Tired of the BS, thank you for catching us even late. Christmas Goose, good to see you as well. Even glad you caught a little bit of that last amazing singer. Jake, Mr. Wicked Mike, if you're still hanging out, lurking. Tina, tired of the BS, I think I said. Anybody else I missed after a little while? Anybody lurking, anybody watching it back? Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna leave on this note, because I have so many more of these songs to go listen to over and over again. I gotta start compiling my different country playlist, my gym playlist now, with the new shit y'all gave me today, because now it's overwhelming. I hope all of you rest well. We are going to be here Thursday, no question about it. I appreciate all y'all's support so much, for the kind donations, for hitting the likes, for hanging out with me, even when I crash out a little bit, because I love music, man, and I hate seeing amazing talents go so underrated, but we get to do our part. We get to really do a big part and just showing some love their way. If you do enjoy it, hopefully you'll always find something new, maybe a new song, maybe a new artist, maybe an artist that you didn't know you realized you liked on something new. But hopefully you found some beauty in anything we've checked out today, or any day for that matter, and hopefully just had a good time. But I hope all of you know that whether anybody's told you lately, recently, or ever, I love you. You're loved by somebody. My goofy self loves you, even crash out mode. It's just because I love it, man. But I'm so thankful that we get the chance to experience it together and get to share some love like that. Tina, lots of love, saying thank you, Nick. Much love, cast and crew. Right back at you. Jake, thank you, man. Insane love for that gift too. Unreal, dude. Tired of the BS says, good night, everyone. Stay safe from these crazy storms. There's more storms? Of course there is. It's March. Everybody stay safe, no matter what you got going on, truly. Especially in that weather. I know it's been crazy, chaotic, and all over the damn place. Weather changing. It's going to do it. But hopefully everybody stay safe. Y'all be well. Y'all rest well. Have a great Wednesday. I won't keep y'all up any damn later. I know we've been in a bad habit of that lately. 5.5 hours on this. Not too bad in the grand scheme, but feeling good again. Thank y'all for the random conversations, the love, the well wishes, the blessings, the all of it, man. It means so damn much right now. Hoping to get some even more news throughout this week, some positive progression. Hopefully everybody finds something they can progress on even a little bit, whether it's something you can control or maybe it's something you can't even control. You got to let go a little bit. Let go and let God, let go and let your faith play it. Just keep on working, keep on pushing. And I love all y'all, no matter where you're watching from, no matter what time you're watching this. I love you. I don't know what I'm gonna play on the way out of here, but until I see y'all soon, ladies and gentlemen, rest well, sleep well, and good night, y'all. I will see y'all Thursday, if not maybe sooner, who knows. Again, I have to always say that because you never know, especially with Twitch. But I'll see y'all soon, and good night. Thank you guys, seriously, so much fucking fun. Cheers. I love y'all. Rest well, be well. Love and prayers to anybody who needs it. And for real, good night. As much as I want to hang out, I'll see y'all Thursday. Of course, Vader. Lots of love, man. Get some good rest. All y'all, good night, and I'll pick something for you guys.
Within the dusk, tearing down the obvious, 'cause in this world